Good evening, Mallorca fans, and welcome to the Visit Mallorca Stadium and our program Play Red Live. We are kicking off with this live image of the Mallorca bus arriving at the stadium. We've got our colleague Mar Escande outside the stadium for us. What's the atmosphere like there? Yes, the Mallorca bus is here. So big reception from the fans for the bus. Very excited reaction from the fans as well. After that victory in Mestalla, there's lots of eagerness surrounding the prospect of getting the 3 points once again. Lots of red shirts around here as well. So are we eager for the match? Who's going to score today? I think Marishi and Kanganli will score. And Angel. So what's your prediction for the match today? 3-0. So very optimistic and very eager for the match today. So yes, we always trust the verdict of our youngest fans. Last week, one of our young fans made the right prediction, in fact, so we will always take them into account.
Aquí estamos, esa imagen, como decimos, en directo, la llegada de los jugadores del Real Mallorca aquí al Visit Mallorca Stadium, como siempre pendiente de la llegada del equipo de Javier Aguirre, que ha bajado.
So we are witnessing the team arriving here. The arrival of the players, as usual, Jaume Costa, Brian Cubre. We like to see all our youth players enter the stadium as well. Raillo and Rajkovic. We've got our interior camera there that shows us inside the stadium. Lago Jr. Very calm and concentrated and serious. Lots of the players choose to listen to a bit of music as they enter the stadium. Leo Roman there as well, and Galarreta. And there he is, it's Vedat Murishi. Will he score in today's match? All eyes on him, all the press flashes on him as well.
Ya escuchasteis, como el otro día. Hablaba perfectamente castellano, español. Bueno, hace tiempo que lo habla, pero bueno.
And as we saw the other day, excellent Spanish is coming along when he gave his flash interview after the match. He is a multidisciplinary and multi-language speaker. He does speak Turkish, he speaks Kosovan, he speaks English, he speaks Italian, and very soon absolutely fluent in Spanish. Abdon Prats there as well.
Y la verdad es que está revolucionando los partidos, Vamos a ver si el entrenador le da opciones de inicio. En un ratito vamos a ir conociendo ya las novedades en el 11. Kanganli también.
Kanganli also entering the stadium there as well. He's having a great season, as we know. What a goal he scored in the other match, as usual.
Sin tocar demasiado el balón en la acción del gol, más que controlarla y con el cuerpo, dejando ahí sentado a los centrales.
Excellent control of the ball he showed there as well, and cementing the victory for us in that Mestalla match. As we know, an interesting match for him, as that was his old club and old stadium, of course. So it's a good evening to you from our commentating box here in our Visit Mallorca Stadium. We'll be bringing to you the beginning of this round 12, match day 12 of La Liga Santander. So we're already a third of the way through the league, which is at breakneck speed, of course, and we're just coming into our rest month when we're going to go to the World Cup, and there's going to be a break from the league. So here we've got live images now of the Espanyol team just pulling into the stadium.
Ahí en el parking interior del Visit Mallorca Stadium, a los fondos se retira ya el autocar del Real Mallorca y aquí llega, el Español de Barcelona, el equipo del mallorquín Sergi Darder. Ahí le tenemos en imagen
Sergi Darder, the Mallorcan, who is one of the first players to enter the stadium, player for Espanyol. He is an excellent player, of course, we know that, and we wish him all the best, of course, except when he's playing against us.
Junto con otros jugadores pues también muy importantes, ¿no? El caso de Joselu, ¿no? Evidentemente el pichichi del equipo, uno de los máximos artilleros de la competición, por detrás de Robert Lewandowski, 7 goles, ha estado ahí un poquito entre algodones, pero bueno, vamos a ver si finalmente está en el 11 titular. En un ratito también conoceremos el equipo del Espanyol al que nos vamos a enfrentar hoy. Ahí vemos esa imagen también, esa cámara interior, un equipo, bueno, Brian Olivan, ahí le tenemos también.
So Brian Olivan as well. So he knows that Espanyol was, he used to be in our team and he was there for 2 seasons. Now he has been signed by Espanyol, as we know. So we usually wish him all the best, except when, of course, he is playing against us. So Cueta there, an ex-Leganés and Barcelona player.
Luego repasemos un poquito los números, ¿no?, de los dos equipos.
We will be bringing you some statistics from both teams later on in the program. We'll also be bringing you that interview pre-match with Javier Aguirre. He was an ex-Espanyol coach, so he will be feeling obviously intense emotions about the facing of these two teams tonight.
Muchas cosas que analizar en esta previa, en este partido, pero siempre pendientes de todas esas cámaras que nos muestran, pues, como digo, ¿no?, esos minutitos de tranquilidad.
So of course, we know we love to see these calm moments on camera of the players inside the changing rooms and inside the stadium. We've got all the lights, the headlights on now in the stadium. So we're going to go back to our colleague Umar Eskandey, who is outside the stadium. But first we're going to go to pitch side, where we've got our other colleague Victoria Pellicer, where we can expect the players to be on the pitch very soon. So good evening to you. Yes, thank you, Danny. And the first one, as usual, is Danny Rodriguez. He didn't even go into the changing room today, came straight onto the pitch with his headphones on, right foot first onto the grass, and then decided to have a look at see how the grass was today. Jaume Costa was next.
El trío, que yo me fijo que son muy cafeteros, os lo tengo que fijar.
Then the trio of coffee drinkers, Amat, Brian Coufret, and Russo. They always have a quick coffee in the machine in the corner, so they do love their pre-match rituals, and they're definitely creatures of habit. So yes, just an hour and a half until kick-off time here now in the Visit Mallorca Stadium. So let's have a look at some of that data. In the last 8 matches that Mallorca have been up against Espanyol, there's been 4 victories each. However, the 4 victories by Mallorca have been in the Visit Mallorca Stadium. Yes, we will be remembering that very soon, the last one with that goal from Dani Rodriguez from last time. So as we can see the images here showing how the players enjoy this time pre-match to try and let off some steam and to relax and disconnect before the stress of the match begins. We can see our captain there on camera, Antonio Raillo, enjoying a pleasant chat.
Por tanto, también en cierta manera es un partido especial para él. Han pasado evidentemente muchos años. Él se ha hecho jugador.
He was, of course, an ex-Espanyol player. We know he has been on the team now for many, many years. But of course, that will always be a factor that will bring back some memories for him when we were up against his old team.
Y en un ratito, pues como os digo, ya vamos a buscar ese 11, ¿no?, de Javier Aguirre. Pero también en esta previa.
Also in this pre-match program, we also love to see these images, but we like to also hear a lot from you as well and see how you're feeling about the match.
De sustos, ¿no? Esperemos que no los tengamos en el césped, que los tengamos ahí en la grada, porque estamos en vísperas de Halloween.
Of course, it is spooky season. There is just a couple of days left to Halloween, so hopefully the spooks will not be on the pitch tonight. So, Mad, you've got a fan with you there. Yes, so I am with Miguel Ángel, a Mallorca fan. So after the last victory from Mallorca, Do you think the team will continue in the same way? I think so. I think they are defending really well right now, and I think it's going to go really well. But we've got to dedicate ourselves fully. We can't make mistakes, and we just got to go all out. What's your prediction for today? I think it's going to be a 2-0. Who do you think is good? Who do you think is the most consistent and best player this season? I think it's Maffeo, Marici without a doubt, and Kangin Lee. I really like him as well. And the goalkeeper, Rajkovic. So we will be going over to the Mallorca Cafe very soon, Danny, to talk to some more fans there. So there we go. Mar asking one of the fans who he thinks are the strongest players this season. So Victoria, going back to you pitch side. You are with an ex-Mallorca player that was in the youth team.
Me encanta que es pues para esos jugadores que tuvieron, digámoslo así, un día de gloria, un partido oficial.
And yes, it's one of those cases where they had one day in that official Mallorca team. And you've been spending some time with that player this week, right? Yes, I have been spending some time with Miguel Boades, native of Captepera in the island. A lot of people will recognize him, of course. He had a very good memory. He reminds me a lot of Abdon Prats, in fact. Of course, I know that for him it was very enjoyable to do this report, and I think everybody's going to really enjoy it. But no, he's not Captepera, he is a Futbol native. So you definitely failed your Mallorca geography exam there, Victoria. So yes, Miguel Boades did play one match with the Mallorca team and then was signed by Albacete. So let's have a look at this report. Hello, I am Miguel Boades, ex-Mallorca player. We were in the, it was a team that was playing against Intertoto. We didn't even know the starting lineup until match day, and that was a way to be able to demonstrate that you could be in the first team, knowing that Luis Aragonés was coming after you as the first coach. It was a dream come true, to be honest, to be able to play with Mallorca with the first team in an official competition. It just, I gave everything, because I actually asked for a change in the 76 minutes because I was worn out. I was in the midfield, I was running a lot. I think it was a really important match. And it was a good launching pad, and to show that you had those features to be able to play in the top division. But I do think that I don't think it had the before and after effect. After that, I was 8 months without being able to play. I started the next season with Mallorca fully recovered, and we go to Cotton. And I was one of the players that most played in pre-season. I got back, I had a meeting, and Manzano had other ideas because he wanted a series of different midfielders. Nadal was there, Fernando Niño was there, Lusenhoff was there at that time. Obviously, I didn't have the best reaction, but that's life at the end, and silver linings. So I was loaned to Albacete. We did an excellent season. We came back up to first division. So looking at it from perspective now, I would have liked to come back here and experience those moments that I've lived from home. They always say it's difficult to go back to your own land, and it is complicated. Yes, so it is complicated to succeed at home. However, his seasons at Albacete were very successful. However, Miguel Boades then did suffer from some very high-profile injuries, as we know. So we are going to go to our first ad break now before we bring you all of the gossip and all of the information relevant to the match of today. We do still have an hour and 20 minutes of this pre-match program for you. We're kicking off at 9 p.m. today in this Visit Mallorca Stadium against Espanyol. We know that everybody is going to be following everything very closely. So we will have the Movistar audio for those who would like to accompany the match with our commentary. That's on option 5 for you. So we will be there with that synchronized audio on option 5. Live images on the pitch of the Espanyol coach supervising the grass. So as we say, we're going to a quick publicity break and we'll be back with you very soon.
Grupo Escribano. Somos especialistas en reformas y fachadas. Financia ahora al 100% y paga en 12 meses sin intereses. Para importes desde 200 euros hasta 200.000 euros. 0% TAE. Grupo Escribano.
De vuelta en directo, imagen en el césped, imagen de...
We are back live here in the Visit Mallorca Stadium. Live images there of ex-Mallorca player Brian Olivan talking to our captain Antonio Reyo and our striker Abdon Prats pitch side. Even though he was only with us for 2 seasons, both in second division and in first division, he dedicated himself 100% to the team. He has been in the starting lineup in all 11 matches so far with Espanyol, and he's been doing a great performance. So we're going to go to Victoria, who's with the assistant coach, Tony Amor. Yes, good evening to you, Tony. So big match tonight against Espanyol. Javier Aguirre has said that they're a very solid team, and that Sergio there is one of their stars. Do you agree? Yes, he's an amazing player. He's Mallorquín. Obviously, it's a real shame that he's not with us, in fact. He's a great player, though. He's in a great physical form right now. I think Vicente Moreno really did push him along in his progress, and he's really evolved a lot in the last couple of years. However, we've got other star players, and we'll try and basically clip his wings today. So, talking about the starting lineup, Baba is back in the starting 11. And of course, Battaglia is not able to play today because of those 5 yellow cards. Yes, of course, so Battaglia is off, but even though he brings a lot to the team, we definitely now we know what we want, and we know how to achieve what we need. We're growing defensively as well, and we're really confident we can do a really good match here today. So there's been a lot of talk about whether Javier Aguirre was going to change up the system today. There was that we've got that line of 4 in defence in the last match, but we've got back to the line of 5 today. Yeah, I mean, people like to label us as that we're always going to play with a line of 5 in defence, and I always say that we'll be playing with a line of 5 in defence until we're not. You know, when we were in Mexico, we would always play with a line of 3. So, you know, it just depends on how the team is going and the players we have and what we're trying to do. The tactical drawing can, of course, vary. Since the Granada match, he'd never started with 4. So it would be a strange choice to start at the beginning of the 90 minutes with 4. We think it's a process that we need to take into consideration. And whatever we see as the matches go along, we'll decide to do. So those are the words of assistant coach Tony Amor tonight. So yes, talk about tactical drawings there, but let's go back to the Mallorca fans, who is with Mar, who is very well accompanied. Yes, we are in the Mallorca Cafe, really loud music here and a lot of excitement as well. Great atmosphere, but of course many people will make their way to their seats very soon. And we've got a group of young lads here. So what do you think about the match today? 3-0 to Mallorca. And who's going to score? Marici, 2 for Marici, and Rodriguez. So Mallorca is on the 12th position of the league table, but do you think they're going to grow and climb up today? Of course we're going to stay in the first division. 600%. We're going to be staying in first division. So if it is that important, let's do a chant for Mallorca. So on 3.
Bueno, Bueno, pues gracias a Mare estaba esa conexión, la verdad es que bueno, pues
So thanks to Mar there.
Mallorquí també.
Lots of excitement there from the young fans.
L'han fitxat avui també, estàs l'altre dia en el partit de Mestalla davant el València, van guanyar i clar, això en el futbol funciona així, és a dir, quan una cosa funciona, quan un jugador compleix, pues l'ha de tornar dur, no pot canviar l'alineació. Chisco Campos, què tal? Buenas tardes.
Buenas tardes.
So Chisco Campos, you're back with us today after you gave us a big bit of luck last weekend, so we're going to bring you back. Yeah, I mean, it's great to be here. If I wasn't here, I'd be in the stands, so it's lovely to sit here. So it was a really intense week last week. It was, and it was one of those that really does refresh you and energize you. So what do you think about today's match? Very neck and neck at the moment on the league board, both of them, even though it's early days. So what are you feeling about this match? Well, I think what comes to mind is this uncertainty. You know, you've got to take advantage of absolutely everything you can before the break with the World Cup, and it's all very necessary. Because, of course, the league that we have this year is a big unknown. There'll have to be that, you know, the pre-season, there's the preparation for it. You know, when you prepare the pre-season, you try and prepare the season, but then there's this big break. And like Aguirre said today, there's different situations and different players, and everybody's responding very well. And I think it's really important that we keep in line with the performance of last week. Yes, so that was that 2-1 against Valencia. Let's see if we can keep that up today. So we're going back pitchside with Victoria to get to know that starting lineup for today. So who is Javier Aguirre putting on today to play? Yes, Rajkovic is in goal, line of 5 in defence with Pablo Maffeo on the right-hand side. Middle central defence is Martin Valgent, Antonio Raillo and Copete, and Jaume Costa on the left wing. Midfield today is for Dani Rodriguez, Baba and Galarreta, and striking today for the team is Kenyan Lee and Vedat Marici. So there we go, that is Mallorca's starting lineup for today. Really high quality players, of course. So Dani Rodriguez back on the starting lineup, who really shook up the match last week as he was brought on in the second half. So we did want to share this image here of 2 Mallorcans and a French guy on the pitch. The two players from Arta, in fact, Abdon Prats and Sergi Darder.
El futbolista d'Artà a l'Espanyol és un futbolista que molt de lloc passa per ell i és un futbolista que li porta moltíssim a l'Espanyol i està clar que...
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, he's a player that really does bring a lot to the Espanyol team. I hope that the season goes really well for him, but just not today.
Grenier, bueno, hem de recordar, evidentment, que en Sergi Darder va tenir una etapa a França, tuvo una etapa en el Olympique de Lyon.
So Grenier did play for the Olympique de Lyon at one time, and there were lots of matches there, which are lots of players that he will also know from that time, of course.
Sergi Darder i Clément Grenier. No sé si xerran francès o en castellà?
So I wonder whether they'll be speaking in French or in Spanish. Well, I'm not too sure if Abdon will be speaking in French to him. But you never know, he might he might be giving it a go.
Pues decimos, ¿no?, que está pues viviendo una gran etapa, bueno, lleva muchos años, ¿no?, a muchísimo nivel Sergi Darder, que empezó pues
Yeah, so Sergi Darder has been at the top of his game for several years now.
A nivel profesional me refiero, luego en Francia, luego el regreso a casa al Espanyol. I bueno, com decía Toni Amor, quan entra Amor és un jugador que no han tingut aquí, que a vegades passa, evidentment, no poden estar aquí tots els mallorquins. No s'han donat
Of course, it is impossible for us to have all of the Mallorcan players in existence on our side. But hopefully today we can pull him back.
Si ell no està encertat, normal és que el seu equip ho noti i entenc que una part important és el que facin nosaltres i que és el principal, però també els altres equips tenen jugadors de qualitat i...
Of course, it is important to realise that both teams today, we've got really high quality players.
Que té bon tir de fora, que fa jugar l'equip, que té bon peu i tot el que el tinguem controlat doncs serà positiu per nosaltres i perjudicial per rival, per tant hem de tenir en compte...
And of course, anything that is good for us and damaging for the rival is what we've got to take advantage of.
De Grenier con Darder, es que fueron compañeros de equipo. Es que yo estaba mirando porque digo, no sé si coincidieron o no, pero sí, coincidieron en el...
So I was just checking there whether Grenier and Sergi Darder were in Lyon at the same time, and yes, they did coincide. So of course, that will obviously count towards their friendly relationship. So let's see who Diego Martinez is putting his money on for Espanyol. So Le Comte in goal, line of four in defence with Oscar Gil on the right wing and Brian Olivan on the left wing. Sergio Gomez and Cabrera in the central defence. Midfield today, De Sousa, Darder and Exposito. And striking for Espanyol, Braithwaite, Sergi Darder, Puado and Joselu.
Puado, que también está siendo pues un jugador muy importante. Bueno, no descubrimos ahora a Joselu, ¿no?, que lleva una trayectoria pues en muchísimos equipos, en Alemania, en Inglaterra, en el fútbol español, evidentemente.
So Joselu has had an excellent couple of seasons. He's been playing in England in the Premier League.
Pues tiene un cartel de
And Braithwaite as well, very international player also.
Repite, ¿no?, de las últimas temporadas, y la incorporación de Brian Oliva, ¿no?, en ese lateral izquierdo que va a ser titular y que se va a enfrentar por primera vez, ¿no?, al Real Mallorca después de su etapa de 2 años aquí. Partit també especial per en Brian, ¿no?, que va donar molt bon nivell aquí.
So very special match for Brian, but so we wish him all the best of luck, but just not today. Oh, of course, yeah, he's a professional. I mean, he gave it his all when he was here with us. So we really do wish all the best for him, of course. But just hopefully not today. So we were just looking at Espanyol's lineup. What do you think of that? Is that what we expected, or perhaps not?
Sí, no, crec que al final és un equip que és un equip que condiciona, no?, el fet de tenir Joselu o no en el camp.
I mean, having Joselu does make a big difference for
és un jugador igual, però és un jugador referent com a Murici, al final
for Espanyol. He, of course, he is like Murici in the sense that if he's there or not, that does completely change the team's way of playing.
Veurem un poc l'Espanyol, que és el que ha fet fins ara, que en el final tenen jugadors amb velocitat.
So we'll see what Espanyol does today. They've got lots of players that can do damage in the goal-scoring area.
És un jugador que te pot generar perill i evidentment és normal que forcin que estigui Joselu perquè està sent un jugador de referència per ells.
But it is true that Joselu is right now a referential player.
Vamos poquito a poco situando, ¿no? Hemos conocido a los 11, hemos escuchado a Toni Amor, hemos escuchado también ya algunos protagonistas de la afición y volvemos precisamente con ellos.
So we're going to go back to Mar, who's got some new fans in the stadium for us. So some demons around the stadium now as well. Yes, we've got Claudia and Cristina there. So tell me, how did you come up with this idea? Well, we always come together, and we were talking about it all week, and we thought it was a good idea. And of course, then it's devil, it's a theme because of for Mallorca as well. So, what do you feel about the match today? I'm really positive today. I think 3-1. I think 2-0. Well, it's very good, very optimistic. Who do you think is going to score? I think Marici, Kangin. And I don't know who to tell you is going to score the third. Should I just give it a risk? Should I risk it? I think Marici and Amath. Well, keep that positivity up. Well done, girls. So that's it from us here. We'll see if we can find any more fans around the stadium.
Bueno, pues ya sabéis que el club también ha hecho ese llamamiento para todos aquellos que quieran venir de un punto de vista un poquito más divertido. So of course, we love to see anybody committing to a theme as well. So really nice to see some people coming dressed up for Halloween. Así que después en el tiempo de descanso, en esa Kiss Camp que tenemos habitualmente, hoy la vamos a convertir en la Halloween Camp y pues los mejores disfraces que salgan y que nos gusten. No sé quién es el jurado de esta votación, pero bueno, constituiremos un jurado popular, un jurado con gente de peso.
So we will be having a popular judging contest to see who is the best dressed in the stadium, and there will be some prizes.
También divertido, ¿no? a esta retransmisión. Después también veremos un poquito cómo lo sigue viendo la gente. Decíamos antes, la previa, cuando veíamos la llegada de los dos equipos, que está ese pasado, ¿no? Perico de Javier Aguirre, que pues el Español es uno de los equipos a los que ha entrenado aquí en España. Estuvo 2 temporadas en el Real Club Deportivo Español.
So we know that Javier Aguirre did coach Espanyol for 2 seasons. We know that his first Spanish team was Osasuna, but he definitely did come through Espanyol in the past. And the numbers are really good.
Enfrentándose al Español, especialmente en las últimas temporadas, estuvo en la 2012, 2013 y 2013-2014 en el Español.
He was there between 2012 and 2014. He arrived mid-season and substituted Longi. And there we go, some footage there of his trajectory with Espanyol. 6 defeats, the rest of them were victories or draws. He was there for 18 matches.
Del entrenador del Real Mallorca, que ahí le veíamos en su etapa en el Español. Bueno, un rodomón, ¿no? Del fútbol chisco y un homo muchísima experiencia.
So he really is a globetrotter, isn't he, in the terms of football coaching? Yeah, I mean, it's not news to us, of course. We know that he's got an immense amount of experience in our league and other leagues as well. He's got a very diluted career and very impressive one. And he's a very strong person as well, and that's why he's here with us, of course. However, he nearly got injured the other day in Mestalla with that Kangin Lee goal, where they all jumped on him after that goal was scored, and yeah, we were actually a bit worried about him at some points.
Que és una victòria d'aquí l'altre dia, per tots els que van jugar, perquè hi va haver alternatives en so dibuix i hi va haver aquest punt d'alegria espontani que això no se pot, entre cometes, treballar.
There was that point of spontaneous happiness in that match that obviously you cannot control, and I thought it was really nice to see those natural images, and I think it does a lot for team spirit. So yes, Javier Aguirre's experience there against Espanyol. So we're going back pitch side with Victoria Pellicer. So I think it's the first nighttime match with the covered part of the stands and the lights. So it's almost like a premiere tonight. Yes, it does actually look very spectacular today. Diego Martinez was checking the grass earlier, and I did notice that he was looking at the grass for about 5 or 10 minutes. In fact, he actually pulled it out and had it in his hand, and then was just analyzing it. It must have been good, because then he just carried on with his pre-match ritual. But he was definitely interested in the state of the grass. So Darder and Abdon were talking non-stop just until a couple of moments ago. Lots of stuff to get updated with.
tiempo y han estado disfrutando de esa conversación. Por el momento los jugadores se han retirado al túnel de vestuario, imagino ya para ponerse esa ropa prepartido y para saltar en unos instantes a este terreno de juego, y al parecer más o menos se va llenando lentamente, eso sí, recordar que es día laborable, que mucha gente sale tarde del trabajo, también los niños.
Of course, it is a working day to day. Lots of people leaving work to come to the stadium, and lots of kids as well who've got their school and their extracurricular activities. So they will obviously be in a rush and maybe cut it a little bit fine to get to the stadium. Well, Victoria, you look a bit too summery there on the pitch as well, because so I'm definitely going to get my jumper or my jacket soon in the commentating box. Yeah, and exactly, you know that I feel the cold as well, so I will definitely be wrapping up very soon. So we are here in the commentating box with Chisco Campos. Same day as Mallorca and versus Espanyol played last year, in fact. So we're going to go to a quick ad break. We'll be back with you very soon.
Bienvenido a bordo. Déjate llevar por la compañía española con la que vuelan cada año más de 10 millones de pasajeros a más de 50 destinos en todo el mundo. Disfruta de la unión entre tecnología y confort que ofrecemos en nuestra renovada flota de aviones. Nos gustará verte pronto, muy pronto. Air Europa, cada detalle cuenta.
moments que ens ha tocat viure és la meva vida. I ara sé com la vull viure.
Aquí, ara i així.
Bueno, pues estamos de vuelta aquí en este Play Red Live con imágenes.
So we are back here in this Play Red Live program with the live images from the shirts in the changing rooms.
Vamos a jugar con nuestra primera equipación. Ahí estaba ese trabajo de nuestro Joselillo, todo preparado, todo perfecto.
All the kits there ready and perfectly prepared.
Real Mallorca, el que pues partidos estuvo, ¿no? Nuestro querido Chisco Campos, que está hoy aquí con nosotros de nuevo comentando este partido. Estuvo el otro día analizando ese partido de Mestalla que ganamos. Hoy también aquí en directo ya con nosotros en el set de narración. Y ya os hemos contado, ¿no? El 11 del Real Mallorca, evidentemente. Luego lo repasaremos. Escuchaba ahora unos aplausos porque yo creo que deben haber salido, sí, han salido ya a calentar los porteros. Luego lo veremos con Victoria. I un detall, no, Xisco, que ha comentat na Victoria, no? Una curiositat, no?
So something that Victoria was mentioning earlier.
La càmera l'estava seguint, no? El fet d'aquesta rutina, no? Que ha agafat Diego Martínez, que ha sortit...
That curious pre-match ritual that Diego Martinez employed today, analysing the graphs. Of course, it's all these little rituals that the coaches have and they need to do, same as the players, to feel that they've got everything under control.
Tots tenim una manera de fer les coses.
Yeah, I think we've all got different ways of doing things, and at the end of the day, it's all about concentration. It's routine to be able to be focused.
Quan despartit el que tinc ganes és d'entrar dins el bus i entrar dins el vestuari i a partir d'aquí ja comences la teva rutina.
No, from the moment you get on the bus and to come to the stadium, that's when your pre-match ritual begins. You know, there's lots of superstitious players. There's lots of ones that look at the distances.
No diria que són manies, sinó rutines que t'ajuden a...
I wouldn't say that they're like these weird habits. I'd say that they're just more like your concentration routine. I remember the first time I went on the bus and they said to me, no, actually, this is Chisco Campos' seat. So yeah, I can tell that everybody does have their, they really do have their special pre-match rituals. So we're going to go back to Mag, who's with some more fans for us now.
Sí, ahora estamos con un grupo de chicos y seguimos con máscaras. De hecho, Dani, esta máscara de aquí se
Yes, so we are with some new fans, and this time we've got some spooky, we've got some very scary masks here. So please tell me, guys, what do you feel about the match today? We're going to win 4-1 today. 2 goals from Marici.
Y así como juega el Mallorca, ¿creéis que se va a mantener en la clasificación general así como está o podemos?
So do you think they're going to stay where they are on the leaderboard, or are they going to go up? Yeah, I think they're going to grow a little bit. I think after the Mestalla match, they're just going to go up and up and up.
Que está jugando el Mallorca, ¿creéis que merecemos el título del equipo revelación de este año?
So do you think we deserve the title of being the breakout team this year? So just a bit of a war chant there in support of Mallorca. So very optimistic here still. So thank you, Danny.
Hemos visto que hay aficionados, ¿no? Tanto que quieren participar o que han participado en la porra, ya sabéis, para acertar ese resultado. Pues veis el resultado, ¿no? En las redes sociales y después, pues bueno, pues si acertáis, acierta mucha gente muchas veces, pues entre todos los aceptantes se hace un sorteo y sale un ganador. Y había uno que decía, bueno, a ver si me toca la porra, y otro también, que yo creo que va a optar también, ¿no? Al premio que vamos a dar en el descanso, al mejor disfraz, ¿eh? Así que empezamos a ver gente disfrazada. Veíamos también ya el calentamiento de los porteros del Real Mallorca, siempre prontito ahí,
So the goalkeepers there starting their warm-up always earlier than the other players.
Del Real Mallorca, Leconte va a estar en la portería del Español, después de las últimas temporadas, ¿no? Defendida por Diego López, ya no está en el club. Bueno, pues vamos a hablar también de un jugador que yo decía antes, ¿no? Fue clave el otro día. Lo ha sido en muchos partidos, en muchísimas temporadas aquí ya en el Real Mallorca, porque es prácticamente un mallorquín más. Sigue teniendo mucho peso en el equipo, pero es verdad que en los últimos partidos pues no había sido titular, porque otros jugadores lo estaban haciendo también muy bien, y es Dani Rodríguez, ¿no? Que el otro día pues salió desde el banquillo.
And Dani Rodríguez is, we're talking a lot about him recently because he absolutely shook the match up last week when he was brought on in the second half. He was the one who assisted the Kangin League goal. He really did create a lot of opportunities in the time he was on the pitch. And last year, he also gave us the victory throughout the Espanyol match. It was a pretty hot day. It was the third match day, so end of August. The ball fell to him there on the pitch and managed to score. And had a great touch on that ball to go straight in the back of the net. There was that pass from Martin Valgent there.
Pues le daba la victoria al Real Mallorca. Bueno, pues sería un buen día hoy para volver a marcar, para volver a mojar a Dani Rodríguez, com dius, con un jugador que l'altre dia tu comentaves va sortir a la banqueta i va ser clau.
Sí, va ser clau. Jo crec que si en Dani té una cosa molt bona és que mai s'amaga, tant en moments que tenim la pilota.
I think Dani does have a very good thing, which is that he never shies away from the battle.
Que t'eliminen pressions, aquesta arribada, aquest tir de fora de l'àrea, aquest darrer passe, però després també...
that shot from outside the goal scoring area showed the importance of the ball.
I per això està donant el rendiment.
And he's really putting the effort in, and the performance is showing.
L'altre dia se va guanyar que avui el míster el posi...
And he earned his way back onto the pitch last week. Of course, this isn't news to anybody. We know how good he is.
Apareix per lo que dic, no? Perquè és un futbolista amb molt de caràcter i sempre vol, independentment d'estigui més o menys encertat, és un futbolista que sempre ho dona tot.
And he is a player that always gives it his all.
Però avui també t'ho vull demanar, van veure aquest vídeo també a les xarxes socials, aquesta xarra, no?, que va participar en Dani precisament per xerrar una miqueta de salut mental.
So there was a talk recently in which Dani Rodríguez did speak on the subject of mental health.
Sinceritat i de, bueno, he tingut molt bons moments en el Mallorca, però també he tingut mal moments de crítica, de passar d'estar aquí a estar aquí, i que el meu fill anassin a escola, i que criticassin a son pare, i que...
Of course, he was talking about the fact that his children go to school and that maybe his father was being criticized, of course, and he said, you know, he was trying to raise awareness on being kind in the world of sport. Of course, you being a coach in the youth team, how important is that? Yeah, I think it's very important, actually. You know, sport is a mirror at the end of the day of any other kind of job or any other field. It's grueling on a psychological level. We're constantly exposed. We're exposed to criticism. We're not machines either, of course. Personally, I've been lucky to work with psychologists and therapists, and as Dani says, it's a really positive thing to be helped. Of course, there are many things that you learn from them that you did not receive in other education.
Però no només és esport, sí és veritat que l'esport estem més exposats, però a qualsevol parcel·la de la vida és una cosa molt important.
And in any area of life, I think it's a very important thing to learn.
Entre Miquel Àngel Nadal i en Martin Ballin, també era un dels temes que xerraven. Miquel Àngel, evidentment, la seva etapa en el...
Miguel Ángel Nadal, of course, as well, who was a regular commentator with us last year. He also highlighted the importance of therapists on football teams, even when he was in Barcelona as well. And he, of course, was trying to release the stigma around going to see a psychologist and saying what an important and very positive thing it is to go and see somebody. And of course, there's a psychological part of it as well. You don't have to wait until you really do have a problem to go and see somebody. You know, it's almost like a training session. The mind is another muscle. Well, yeah, and it's prevention. You know, if you felt ill in any other part of your body, you take preventative medicine. So I guess there's another way of doing that. Exactly, and it's just a way of getting the tools to control certain reactions to things that happen. So just looking at the warm-up there of the goalkeepers. Rajkovic still providing us with very good saves, very difficult goalkeeper to throw, of course.
Creo que eran 17, estoy hablando de memoria ahora, los que ha metido, bueno, 7 de ellos los ha metido Joselu, que son los máximos goleadores de la Liga Santander, que también lleva varios, pero es que la gran diferencia, ¿no? Partido tras partido que encuentra el Real Mallorca és el tema de los goles encajados. Estimen que sean molt poc, Xisco, perquè jo sempre dic, és vera, 4 van ser en el Bernabéu, que són 4 i que s'han encaixat, evidentment, no estic llegant, però si tu...
So of course, even though we did concede those 4 goals in the Bernabéu, but we are definitely conceding very few goals at the moment, which is a real plus point.
A partir d'aquí, l'equip segueix cresquent a partir d'aquesta solidesa.
Yeah, I mean, we keep growing in solidity, that's for sure.
Alternatives de canviar els dibuix, de fer un canvi i poder tenir un sistema diferent.
And of course, it's obviously a massive advantage to just be able to change that tactical drawing if necessary. And the numbers are speaking for themselves at the moment. Mallorca is definitely a really competitive team right now. And I think Mallorca are going to face up to their rival today, and it speaks really highly of all of them, all of the players. And it's something that has to be maintained, without a doubt. So Mallorca is the 7th team in the league that concedes the least amount of goals. However, we are in the 12th position in the league board, so that is a good statistic. It's 22 minutes past 8 now. So we are going to go back pitch side with our colleague Victoria Pellicer. And yes, you are here battling against the cold in the stadium. So Mallorca players, neither Espanyol players on the pitch so far. Yes, at the moment we do not have them on the pitch, but we're just going to take advantage of having Francisco Campos in the commentating box. We just want to remind that Pere Joan saved an excellent penalty in Son Bibiloni with Mallorca B against Ebro team the other day. Of course, I was watching the match on the Mallorca's YouTube channel. Yes, it was a really well shot penalty as well. It was powerful. It was in the middle, mid height. But he's got really powerful legs, and he managed to bring out his talent in that moment and his resources. And he did a really good save. Yes, we're really lucky to have these kind of goalkeepers in our youth team.
Pere Joan, porter que xerra meravelles, que en Xisco el té amb en Julián Robles, primer entrenador en el filial, que està en dinàmica també de primer equip, que viatja molt de dies, que entrena, és a dir...
So, and lots of traveling, of course, from them as well, which is just even all the more impressive. So, live images there of the Mallorca players getting ready to come on to warm up. So 25 minutes past 8, and there they go. On they come to start their warm-up. Yes, Antonio Raillo there heading the team onto the pitch, followed by Martin Valdent. And yes, Mallorca are already now on the playing field, accompanied by that applause from the fans. With this beautiful grass today, which looks like absolute carpet here in the stadium, with those really impressive headlights now in the stadium too, and we can expect the Espanyol players on the pitch in a few moments' time.
Esos 3 puntos para volver a sumar de 3 como ya lo hicimos en Mestalla y confiamos también en el amuleto que para Chisco ya nosotros es un amuleto que está con nosotros, así que lo tenemos todo listo.
And of course we've got all this plus our lucky charm today, Chisco Campos, so we really can't ask for any more today. Yes, so all we need is for the ball to start rolling and for our Mallorca to win. So yes, we were seeing that image there of Vedat Marici, who of course is our top goal scorer this season so far. 5 goals, 3 of them from a penalty point. Of course, that does not mean to discredit him in whatsoever.
Con el Real Mallorca i enguany de moment ha necessitat Xisco molt de menys partits. Ara tot demà, però abans anem amb l'afició del...
So before we continue talking to you, Chisco, we're going to go to Mar, who is outside, and she is with this week's main character after the Mestalla match.
Y esta vez Mar está jugando en casa. Cuéntanos, ¿con quién estás?
So you're playing at home today, so who are you with? So I am with Mallorca's Wolf of Wall Street and his girlfriend. To give you a little bit of context, so what this guy did in Valencia was amazing. He was in the middle of all the Valencia fans, and he supported Mallorca from the start until the end, and it ended in a victory. So your father-in-law at the end of that famous video now, he told you, you're walking home, we're not going to drive you home. So was that a joke? No, he did, he drove me home. We went for dinner afterwards and it was all fine. Of course now, I do give, I laugh at him a little bit now, and he doesn't like it, but it's all good. So both of you really supporting the team here today. Yeah, I mean, we're really excited to be doing it in the SIGUE part of the stands. So your boyfriend had an interview with our director of communications last week. So what were the reactions to those videos? So no, it was a bit of a shock to see the reaction to the video, but he was definitely the famous one, not me. Well, of course, I mean, hopefully today we're here to see 3 points and make the most of the fact of Espanyol not doing very well. Hopefully we're able to get those 3 points and maybe something like a 4-0. And to get to go into the World Cup with a win would just be great. Who do you think is going to score today? I think Marici is going to get 3 in today. And then maybe 1 from Amath, who's looking really good right now. Everybody really optimistic today. Are you as optimistic? Well, not so much. I'm a bit more realistic, but I do think they're going to win. I think 2-0. Who's going to score? Marici's going to score.
hem estat ara amb en Lluís i na Paula i espero que disfrutin en parell d'aquest meravellós partit que ens espera. A veure si hi ha sort avui i esperem que hi hagi victòria.
So let's hope today we do have that luck again like last week. So of course in half time today we will be having that Halloween camera, but we'll also be having the classic Kiss camera that has become so popular at our home matches. Yes, that was definitely risky from that fan in the Valencia stands. Yeah, he didn't hide whatsoever.
Però escolta, plantar-te a mig, la teva camiseta i poder celebrar el teu qui guanya, vull dir que això és lo guapo, no?
However, that is the beautiful thing, isn't it, to be able to celebrate a victory wherever you are in the stadium.
Respecten que, evidentment, veuen que du la camiseta del Mallorca i és normal que estigui content i al final respecten les aficions.
And of course, it is. Of course, it is. At the end of the day, it's all about a question of respecting the decisions and the outcomes of the matches. Yes. So the Espanyol players are on the pitch now, and I did notice the embrace between Battaglia, who has arrived in normal casual clothes, and Joselu. So they are clearly quite close as well.
Muy colamente puesta en estos 90 minutos en los que el balón va a rodar y en el que el mejor se va a llevar esos 3 puntos.
So obviously very, very excited here for the ball to start rolling.
Respetar, en Xisco que va estar moltes d'aquestes pinyes, que guapa aquesta imatge.
So what a nice image to be witnessing, Xisco, this group hug of all and group embrace. Yeah, I mean, it's a lovely one. It's part of those pre-match rituals that the team has. It's a really intimate, really team. It's a big team moment.
És important que se mantingui aquesta rutina.
Us encantaria posar una càmera aquí, un micro, però no, evidentment hi ha coses que s'han de respectar,
I mean, we'd love a camera and a microphone in there, of course, but we know that there are things that have to be respected in their intimacy. But yes, big embraces all around among our team members and with between members of the Mallorca and Espanyol teams. Battaglia did play there, of course, and he had left a really lasting impression. So that is one of the big absences of this match. Yes, so of course Battaglia has accumulated 5 yellow cards, and that is why he is not able to play today. In the last match, that was Clement Grenier. The next danger of that happening is Antonio Sanchez. He's on 4 yellow cards.
Per tenir aquesta intensitat que demana l'entrenador moltes vegades.
Sí, una de les funcions que tenen en mig centres moltes vegades és aquesta i, per exemple, l'altre dia jugant contra el València, que saben que és un equip que amb espais i que si en el moment que perds la pilota, si deixes que corrin i que tinguin espais, doncs te poden trobar i te poden...
And of course, if you do play with gaps, then it's more likely that the other team is going to find those gaps. So it's very important for us to be careful.
L'equip té una plantilla lo suficientment àmplia per substituir aquestes situacions.
Bueno, y uno de los jugadores de ese mediocampo que hoy vuelve a la titularidad es este hombre, Dani Rodríguez, que comentábamos.
So Dani Rodríguez, as we said earlier, is back on the team and the starting lineup today. There are his stats against Valencia: 35 minutes on the grass. He had 3 goal-scoring chances, 1 rebound to the goal, and 2 dribbles, especially that last assist pass, which was perfect for Kangin Lee's incorporation on the left-hand side.
Dejó sentado a los centrales, disparó a portería y terminó encontrando la red y dando los 3 puntos al Real Mallorca, no? Però ja hem xerrat amb Dani, però bueno, per tancar un poquet amb aquest tema, i tenien ganes també de repassar les seves xifres l'altre dia davant el València, un jugador que avui també pot fer mal,
Sí, està clar. Dani al final és un futbolista, com deia abans, no? Que té capacitat de fer aquestes conduccions.
Yeah, at the end of the day, he is a player that is more than capable of creating this kind of damage in the other teams. And he is a player that has a lot of reach as well. And he really does have, he's exhausted at the end of every match because of the amount of effort he puts in. So just going over that lineup for you with Rajkovic, and then line of 5 in defence with Maffeo, Costin in the middle, Raillo, Copete and Martin Valgent, then Galareta, Baba and Danny Rodriguez in midfield, and Kangan Lee and Vedat Marishi striking. So going back to that word drawing, as Tony Amor mentioned in his pre-match interview, I think Tony Amor today was very clear about it and said that, of course, do stick to things that you feel comfortable with, but that at any point Mallorca could well change track.
Sí, no, està clar. En el final hem crescut a base d'un dibuix molt reconeixible, que se pot reconèixer i tothom el té en el cap, però en el final també has d'anar cercant alternatives. És un poc en base a treball, perquè el míster ho ha dit avui en roda de premsa, no és que diguem, bueno, anem a posar aquest dibuix, no, és que al final l'has d'entrenar, has de veure les sensacions que té l'equip a dins el camp, per això estan els entrenaments, per això estan els tècnics.
And of course it is very important to then be able to perform on match day, not only in the training sessions, because we're always looking for improvement and have alternatives. And it is true that Mallorca have tried different systems inside this line of 5 in defence. So this is the tactical drawing they're opting for at the moment, but that can always change. And that shouldn't condition us at all, but just motivate us forward, because we can see how many options we have. And of course, this isn't, it's not table football, is it? It's not, you can't just move all of the players at the same time. You can switch things up and move things around. I mean, in comparison to last season, Javier Aguirre used to say, we can't concede that many goals per match. And it seems that is something that we've been able to turn around so far. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's a dynamic structure. If you lose that line of 5 in defence, then the match becomes a whole different game. But it's all about using the resources you have and to take advantage of everything that you have got going for you. And there are many different tactical drawings that can come to light. So we're looking at the standings there. 11 matches for everybody at the moment, because this is the first match day of the round. Mallorca there, number 12 on 12 points. 2 points behind us are Espanyol in 14th position. -5 on goals conceded for Espanyol. Mallorca with the least amount of goals conceded in that second half of the league board, as we can see there.
Esta jornada 12, pues hemos querido también para que visualmente veáis esa imagen. Tengo un monitor aquí de la retransmisión, imagen de la señal televisiva, veo Murici, me das tu camiseta por favor.
So we're just having a look at that TV signal image there. We've got Marishi and some signs calling to Marishi.
Sí, està clar. Al final Seyent aprofita i
Of course, everybody does like to make an effort today and try and come dressed up to the stadium. And Marishi now has earned the nickname of the Pirate. So we have spotted a couple of pirates around the stadium. And I think Marishi quite likes that nickname as well. I think he identifies with it. So we are following both teams' warm-up still. We were talking earlier about Diego Martinez, their coach, who was trained in Seville's youth team. Then he was in Osasuna and then arrived as a coach in Granada and brought them back up to First Division. Here, in fact, that's when that happened for them. You'll remember that very well, Chisco. So even though we won the the party was for Granada that day, who ended up coming back into First Division. Yeah, I mean, we were lucky that year of coming back up. We went on a different path, but we had the same reward in the end. And that day, there was a friend of mine in Granada team. And we joked about seeing each other next year in First Division. Of course, we know that's difficult to say in football.
No per quedar bé, però sí, ell m'ha fet entendre que jo li vaig dir, nosaltres tenim molta il·lusió i realment estem amb opcions. I ell m'ha dit...
we did say that comment to each other in the sense of feeling excited about it, and he did believe in us as well. I think he believed that we could get up to First Division.
Exacte. O sigui, m'ha dit que mos veiem molt competitius, que evidentment la dificultat que tenia si no pujàvem directes als play-offs sabem com és, però...
And of course, he said that he knew exactly how careful we had to be because the playoffs are really difficult times. But definitely that excitement to get back up to First Division was there from both teams. So just kind of looking at that result, but no, it was a 1-1 result between Mallorca and Granada that day. So when you look back at it, that draw was positive for us. Because I think it made us prepare mentally for any way of climbing back up to First Division. Now, of course, it's hindsight is a beautiful thing. It's easy to look here back in retrospect.
per on atacaven I tot I així ho sabíem I mos va fer encara més ràbia, no? Perquè mos va llevar un poc aquesta ascent directe, però mos va fotre aquell moment, però crec que mos va preparar per lo que mos...
we didn't have that direct upgrade to First Division because of that match against Granada, but that was it was still very good and very beneficial for us anyway. So yes, just 20 minutes now until kickoff time, 19 in fact. You can follow us on our YouTube channel. We are there for every match, of course, with lots of content. And today on Movistar, to synchronize with option 5 on your TV sets.
También pendiente de la afición del Real Mallorca, del ambiente que vamos a tener el día de hoy y Pablo Maffeo, que el otro día jugó ahí a pierna cambiada.
And images there of Pablo Maffeo, who played on the other foot in the last match and was then changed to his usual foot. So there's signs there for Marishi with the pirate hat saying it's there his number one fan. And what dedication there is from Marishi. Yeah, I think Javier Aguirre is looking for players that he can put on the wings and get that dedication. And Maffeo is another one that he can go in the wings and you can just rely on him match after match. He seems to never get tired. He's always in the battles. He really insists. And he is a footballer that always creates a lot of danger when he arrives at the ball. And he can always also be there as a rebounder as well. Because he's a good defender, but he's also really good at finishing his moves. So we're going to speak to Victoria as well, who's got another special guest. She's got Rodrigo Battaglia with her. Yes, so today he has accumulated 5 yellow cards and is unable to play. So good evening to you. So after that victory in Mestalla, this is more of a placid week. What do you expect from this match? Well, I mean, to work with a victory under your belt is better because you're always happier. It's going to be an important match at home with a rival from another championship. And I just really hope we can win today. You know, there was almost 20 players on the pitch in the last match, so it really was a victory for everybody. And you nearly killed your manager by jumping on him. Yeah, that video has been really doing the rounds, hasn't it? I mean, it was great. We celebrated and it was very spontaneous. We're a really solid team. And it's just one of those euphoric moments, to be honest. So on a personal level, from 11 matches, you've been on for 9, and you've been in the starting lineup for 7. That's a great stat. We're all here to bring stuff to the team from whatever way we can. It's always Javier Aguirre's choice, and we respect him because we're all professionals. So as long as he makes the right decision, we're all happy with it, with whatever decision he makes. So Rodrigo Battaglia there, Mallorca player. So yes, he has been an important protagonist in recent matches. Of course, Battaglia last year was not on for many matches. Then he was in Seville, and the match drew. And we remember that war chant that Battaglia did of saying, "We're alive, we're still alive," which went pretty viral among the Mallorca fans. You will, from next week, be able to enjoy the documentary that we have been preparing as well, and it will be available in 4 languages, which of course is a very exciting thing for Mallorca fans. So last minutes now of the Mallorca warm-up, just 14 minutes away from kickoff time, and we're nearly ready to go. Yes, and something that I have noticed today is a very good atmosphere in the stadium, and if there's somebody who doesn't stop smiling, that is Amat. He always has a smile on his face. He's always in the middle of those group circles. His son here as well is always dancing and smiling in the stadium as well. Aguirre has been saying that he is looking better all the time. And yes, the Espanyol team are now entering the stadium to get ready for this for the match. And the Mallorca players are doing the same. So there was that last group circle there, and as they're starting to go into the changing rooms, the strikers, Marishi, for example, always the last ones to come in as they do their last couple of shots with the goalkeepers. Yeah, so the camera there of the tunnel. So yes, the players there one by one into the changing rooms as Victoria was narrating for us. So they were going to be going into the changing rooms to listen to the last words of instruction or encouragement from their head coach. Our sporting director there, Pablo Ortiz, in the lower left corner of your screen, always likes to say hello to the players as they enter the changing rooms. So yes, Dani Rodriguez entering there, back in our starting lineup, as we've been saying. We do like to see this, of course. Vedat Marishi and the goalkeeper Leo Roman there, one of the last ones to enter. Kangin Lee is in fact the last one, with our communication director Albert Salas always on the ball with his phone, always filming everything for our social media. Yeah, I mean, he's great at capturing the moments that we all want to share. Yeah, I mean, of course, sometimes there's always that moment where it's like, oh, I don't want the cameras in the change room. But then when they watch it back, they're always really happy to have it because they're really special pieces of footage, and they're really grateful for it. Yeah, I think they're really special, really emotional moments that get captured. Especially because you save all of these clips, and they always have that nostalgic point.
esa pobre diabla, hombre, ahí está la camiseta de Vedato Murici. Nos vamos a Publi, hacemos la última pausa.
So we are going to go to our last quick ad break before kickoff time, which is in 11 minutes time. We'll be back with you very soon for this Espanyol Mallorca match at 9 p.m. See you then.
Grupo Escribano. Somos especialistas en reformas y fachadas. Financia ahora el 100% y paga en 12 meses sin intereses. Para importes desde 200 euros hasta 200.000 euros. 0% TAE. Grupo Escribano.
Bienvenido a bordo. Déjate llevar por la compañía española con la que vuelan cada año más de 10 millones de pasajeros a más de 50 destinos en todo el mundo. Disfruta de la unión entre tecnología y confort que ofrecemos en nuestra renovada flota de aviones. Nos gustará verte pronto, muy pronto. Air Europa, cada detalle cuenta.
El temps que ens ha tocat viure és la meva vida. I ara sé com la vull viure.
Aquí, ara i així.
El temps que ens ha tocat viure és la meva vida. I ara...
Posats és el meu cor malferit que demana acció.
Un amor sense barreres davant meu ha cobrat vida.
Ja aviam què passa, ja aviam què passa. No sé què passa, ni per què passa, però sempre em passa.
bordo. Déjate llevar por la compañía española con la que vuelan cada año más de 10 millones de pasajeros a más de 50 destinos en todo el mundo.
So we are here on the ball, watching out for kickoff time. Mallorca team are going to have Luis Chinchar stands at their backs near Rajkovic for the start of this match. Just reminding you of Mallorca's lineup with Rajkovic in goal, Jaume Costa, Pablo Maffeo, Copete, Valdent, and Raillo in defence, Baba Rodriguez and Galarreta in midfield, and Kangan Lee and Vedat Marici in striking position. Just going through Espanyol's lineup there for you. Javier Aguirre and the Espanyol coach Diego Martinez are also sat in their seats. Everything ready for kickoff for this 12th match day of the league. Refereeing team today, Díaz de Mera from Castilian and Manchego. Kangan is in the centre of the pitch, ready to put that ball into motion. The referee looking at his watch. Seems to be an issue there, though I don't know whether you can hear it from where you are, Victoria. Yes, they are just placing correctly a device, one of those devices that referees need to wear on their backs.
Hay que traer los aparatitos con la batería cargada de casa, Victoria. ¿Qué ha pasado? Bueno, pues ahí está. El árbitro ya parece que lo tiene todo ok. Cualquier caso, quedan segundos para las 9 de la noche, por tanto, no feintar.
So just a couple of seconds until 9 p.m. now, so we're still perfectly on time. Chisco Campos in the commentating box for us. Kangan Lee, of course, impatient now, can't wait to get the ball rolling.
Momento en el que arrancará la jornada 12, pistoletazo de salida a esta Liga Santander. Silbato a la boca. Todo preparado. Arranca el partido. Primero balón que pone movimiento el Mallorca. Galarreta.
And then we go. Kickoff has begun. Galarreta tries to do a long pass. Touches on Joselu. Header over to Braithwaite. And Espanyol recover the ball in defence. Sergi Darder, 20 seconds in now. Oscar Gil passes backwards to Sergi Gomez. Over to Cabrera. The Argentinian over to the right with Brian Olivan. Not dangerous at the moment for Mallorca. Kangan Lee steals the ball. Excellent dribbling there from him. Just leaning on Vinny de Souza there. Movement from Puado. Controls the ball. Dani Rodriguez chasing him. Forces Espanyol to begin again. Be very careful then, there's a foul. So Chisco, what do you think of the beginning of the match? Yes, Mallorca are looking at lots of movements at the moment.
Ahí está Murici, que la peina, que ganaba ese duelo aéreo, pero el balón lo recupera Baba.
Murici combs it there, winning that aerial battle. Gets that pass wrong there, so the ball goes back to Espanyol, but trying to break away quite quickly. Ball goes first to Vinny de Souza. Puado recovers the ball. Espanyol in defence. On the left-hand side, Rayo rebounds. Marishi there, Kanganli's there too to be a bit of a nuisance to Espanyol. And play goes on. Kanganli has hurt himself. Yes, shoulder, actually left shoulder. And the Mallorca medical team are ready to get onto the pitch and help. So Sergi Darder waiting to see if the referee is going to stop play or not. We saw that fall from Kanganli. And in fact, Amath is already warming up here on the sidelines. No doubt in Javier Aguirre's mind, he called him immediately. It seems as though Kanganli can continue at the moment. We'll see how that develops. Minute 3, 0-0 so far. Strong start from Kanganli as well, and sends the ball to a throw-in. Both coaches now on their feet already. Very good atmosphere in the stands. And lots of people still entering the stadium, Victoria. As you were saying, it is a working day today, and we need to take that into account. Yes, the wings are definitely a non-stop entrance of people, so we will have to wait a good quarter of an hour in order to see the correct amount of spectators that we have in the stadium today. So, ball in Mallorca's possession with Martin Balgent, filters long pass looking for Danny Rodriguez. This could be a good pass to Marishi, but it's not there in time. Yes, it was a good option. It's a good strategy to be close to the goal. But it's very important to always be the first ones to give a scare, even more so when we're so close to Halloween. But that's the thing, is we don't want it to be Espanyol to be the ones to be the first spooky moment. So it's going to be a throw-in. So we don't know whether Kanganli will be coming off or not, because Amath is still warming up on the sidelines. So Kanganli there assisting Marishi. Jaume Costa is there to help. Headers there. 3 players on the rebound. It's in the goal scoring area. Marishi gets the ball. Shoots into Rajkovic's hand, into the Lecomte's hand, sorry. So very good move there. Internal play is really important. But any opportunities that Marishi can create are very important. Guado there. The flag goes up, and it's going to go back to Rajkovic. So for Mallorca. So 2 warnings there, but nothing too major so far. So now we have asked Amat to go back to the bench now. So that would be it for now. Espanyol playing on the right-hand side of the pitch with Copete, not letting Braithwaite breathe there at all. Of course, Darder is in every single move, because they know that he's a reliable player to pass it to, and he is always in all the battles. Brian Olivan, somebody who assisted one of the goals against Elche for Espanyol recently. And it's a throw-in for Mallorca. Pablo Maffeo is there and is wondering who to pass it to. Quick one back to and then back to Maffeo. Mallorca playing in defence. Baba wanted to keep the ball, but it's stolen by Espanyol. Diego Martinez team, short passes. Vinny now in possession. Passes left. Guardo and Olivan 3/4 of the way up the pitch now. Over to the right with Oscar Gil. Sergi Gomez and Cabrera. Olivan gets the first touch. And Espanyol trying desperately not to give the ball over, of course. Yeah, of course, that's natural. I mean, Mallorca are a team that are very good at passing the ball among them and playing. So very long possession for Espanyol, but very far away from the goal as well. And they lost the ball now, so Mallorca back in possession with Copete and Belgian and Kangin Lee. He knew that Pablo Manfeo would be there to help. Into the gap, Danny Rodriguez there in possession. And it goes out, but that hit the last one to touch it was Danny, so that's going to go to the Espanyol goalkeeper. So it's almost like memory play there for Mallorca, which is a really positive sign. It was a really good counter-attack from that point of view for Mallorca. 9th minute of the match. Goalless so far. Mallorca, of course, looking for their opportunity.
Está precisamente el portero poniéndole al largo para que la dispute Joselu. Cabeceaba, pero apareció Raillo para bajarla al pasto para que aparezca de nuevo Pablo Maffeo en la parte derecha, taponado de nuevo por Joselu.
Pablo Maffeo on the right-hand side. Back to Valgent. Back to the start for the Kaiser, for our captain, Antonio Raillo. Copete and Jaume Costa in possession.
Movimiento de Dani, finalmente a la derecha para Pablo Maffeo. Tudel previ, Xisco, ara m'estava fixant-se de quilòmetres que fan Dani, venint a rebre, oferint-se, movent els defensors, i a vegades no rep la pilota.
Sí, no, és el que parlàvem, que és un futbolista que té un despliegue brutal i sempre la vol, no només apareix quan tenim la pilota, sinó també a l'hora de recuperar-les és primer en córrer.
Y ahí está de nuevo apareciendo entre líneas Dani a la derecha, abriendo para Maffeo. Este se la quería devolver, finalmente encontró Galarreta de primeras bien.
So Pablo Maffeo there for Mallorca. Close passes from Martin Valgent. Mallorca up trying to avoid problems and risks, of course. Open up to Danny Rodriguez. The ball ends up for Kangin Lee. Back to the wings with Jaume Costa. Over to Baba. Good measured pass. Espanyol's defense rejects, and it's going to be a ball to us.
Para Copete, levanta ya los aplausos del público, tocando Cangili de primeras a la izquierda. De nuevo con Jaume Costa.
Jaume Costa once again now. Over to Copete. Mallorca in a long possession now.
Cambio de orientación ahora a la derecha con Maffeo. Viene Martin Valgent. Otra vez Maffeo, otra vez Valgent que se anima. En ataque, pase aquí para
Valgent
Dani Rodríguez.
In possession, trying to go on the attack.
Copete de primeras a la izquierda, viene Jaume Costa y no se entendieron, qué pena.
Copete, and it's Jaume Costa, but then they had a bit of a misunderstanding.
Amb aquest sistema de 3-5-2, quan tenim la pilota sempre tenim gent amb amplitud, tenim ja un tic interior, tenim futbolistes que tenen bon peu i hem d'intentar al final.
We do have players that have a really good foot.
I tenen les línies juntes, has d'intentar circular per trobar els espais.
And when they do come together, they have to join to be able to look for spaces. Lecomte pressured by Kangin Lee. And they do end up losing the ball, but that is still a positive note, of course.
Si el que provoquem és com ha passat ara, que provoquem una pèrdua, doncs és interessant que el Mallorca repeteixi tots aquests comportaments i no deixar-li que el Granada, doncs, vull dir que l'Espanyol tingui el seu lloc, ¿no?
Pone la cabeza ahí Murici, esta vez no pudo precisar ese pase y saque de banda para el Español, lo ejecutan ya, Maffeo que lo intercepta, Murici ahora sí con el pecho le dejaba.
Murici now intercepting with a chest bump.
Está Dani especialmente tranquilo, Javier Aguirre como siempre de pie, porque siempre está de pie, pero es verdad que de momento está bastante tranquilo, parece que le está gustando bastante lo que está viendo sobre el terreno de juego ahora mismo, tanto Diego Martínez.
Javier Aguirre, even though he is, of course, non-stop talking, he does seem to be quite happy with what he's seeing so far.
Aquellos que también tenéis el partido en vuestro teléfono, en vuestra tablet, pues ahí pendientes, ¿no?, de la imagen de los banquillos y de los dos entrenadores. Controla Oscar Gil, balón atrás.
Oscar Gil passing backwards now for Espanyol.
A la izquierda, encontrando a Olivan.
Finding Olivan to the left.
El Kaiser, el capitán, sale a la...
Very well placed by our captain. And there's a foul on Vedat Murici.
Sí, no, i ara doncs ha vengut a rebre pilota per intentar mantenir la possessió i és important que cada vegada que robem intentant enllaçar passes per trobar els espais i fer una jugada de perill.
Yeah, now it's all about trying to find the gaps and trying to do some clever moves.
De primeras Murici, el balón para Copete, abre la izquierda con Jaume Costa, el movimiento de Cangeli, pero vamos a ver si busca la acción individual. Costa que se viene hacia el centro.
Let's see what Costa can do now coming into the center part. Espanyol will go on the counter-attack, of course. But Rajkovic keeps it in any case. So very good atmosphere for a weekday. Yes, it really is a good atmosphere. I mean, the nervousness is palpable, but it's very positive. So Valgent on the attack, Pablo Maffeo in possession over to Rita Galarreta. Sergi Darder. There's that foul from Baba. And the ball goes to Espanyol. Vini puts it back into possession. Into movement, sorry. And back to the start for Espanyol. Quarter of an hour in now. What do you think of the match, Chisco Campos? Well, at the end of the day, they're just going back and forth at the moment. Be careful there. Martin Valgent was very attentive. Ball goes to Vedat Murici. Danny Rodriguez is there and he's giving it his all. Jaume Costa raises his head. Could it be his? No, it's not. The defense rebounds. Mallorca take it away very quickly. Martin Valgent in possession. Danny Rodriguez and Galarreta. Martin Valgent. Well, as you were saying, you know, the teams seem very balanced at the moment.
Determinats moments per carregar l'àrea, ja hem vist a la darrera centrada, Jaume Costa, que ja hi havia dos futbolistes amb Muriqui, i bé, hem de seguir insistint.
Oh, you just got to keep insisting, of course.
Precisos amb pilota i hem de seguir així.
And be more precise with the ball and just carry on as what we're doing.
Dejando detalles de calidad, madre mía. Copete, cuidado el pase atrás, es que le habían hecho falta, claro.
Madre mía, qué maravilla de Copete, ¿eh?
Està a un nivell espectacular, un jugador Xisco que ho deies l'altre dia, no? Pareix que du molt d'any jugant a primera.
Escopete, as we were saying the other day, he seems exactly like somebody who's been playing in First Division for a very, very long time, which is very encouraging to see. Yeah, I mean, from what we can see, it seems like all the experience that he has is really serving him for to demonstrate what he's capable of. So throw in for Real Mallorca now. Jaume Costa ready to take it. Puts it in movement for Galarreta. Leaving the ball for Baba. Martin Valgent in possession. Got to be careful there. There's a foul. Clear foul from Espanyol. They put it back into possession very quickly. Jaume Costa trying to prevent it, but it's not fully capable. Galarreta apologising there. Maybe he was a bit too quick in his actions. However, sometimes it's the surprise factor that makes all the difference. Of course, yeah, he was just trying to change tack of the match, but maybe that was a bit too precipitated, that's all. Antonio Raillo on his own, but Copete keeps the ball. Players here trusting each other clearly. Central pass there. Does it reach Marici? No, it's going to reach Jaume Costa instead. He is going to shoot and he finds the second post. Is anybody going to be there to help him? Foul there but not a foul in the end. Bit of a shove there from Martin Valgent and Kangin Lee in possession. They're trying to look for the and Dani Rodriguez shoots and it goes out. But excellent move there from Mallorca. Yes, and what we were saying before about the Dani Rodriguez, he's very, very mobile, which is impressive for us and comforting for us to see. Espanyol playing on the right hand side. Raillo rejects the ball and Jaume Costa does too. Dani Rodriguez. And Mallorca is on the counter attack. Pablo Maffeo is there trying to give it his all. Maffeo is there with everything that he's got. Baba takes the ball away. Puts the brakes on slightly. Looking for the penalty point there. Rebounded by the defence. A bit of a problem for Maffeo. In fact, Martin Valgent shouted to the teammates to stop play because Aguirre is actually saying to Maffeo to get back up. But maybe he actually did hurt himself pretty intensely because he has not stopped rolling around on the floor with making really pained gestures.
Y realmente el impacto es bastante fuerte, pero entiendo que es una disputa de balón, lo que el jugador del Mallorca, si hubiera caído mal, piden el cambio,
And they are going to ask for the change here. So Pablo Maffeo has definitely hurt himself. For me, that was a clear foul. So I don't know how you saw that from your perspective, Xisco. Well, it does seem that maybe it was a bit of a shove from the Espanyol player, which could be an accident, of course, but they're the kind of knocks that really do hurt. So Gio Gonzalez is already warming up to come on for Pablo Maffeo. We don't know whether he will be able to continue. It was a really strong shove and a knock, and even though you are not, even if you don't expect it, that could be a really dangerous tackle for him. I would say from the way that he is limping off the pitch that he will not be coming back on anytime soon. So in any case, we have Gio preparing. Shouts in the stadium of Maffeo, Maffeo. Of course, lots of people eager for him to make a speedy recovery. Mallorca playing with 10 men at the moment. Brian Olivan really speedy on the other side, almost as if he knows that Pablo Maffeo is going to be off for a while. We do know that Maffeo has a lot of energy and that he will stick it out though. So it seems like Pablo Maffeo will be continuing for the time being. Jaume Costa puts the ball back in play. Oscar Gil putting the ball back into play, into movement. Joselu comes up to receive the ball now. Puado passes it backwards, playing with Pablo Maffeo. First ball in play for him after that knock. Vinny loses control of the ball. Clear foul there. The linesman saying there's no foul. So the ball goes to Espanyol. I mean, for me, that seemed like a clear foul, yes. And the midfielder takes it out of Mauritius' control, but he already had control of it at that point.
Ha levantado demasiado la pierna y ha sentido el dolor reflejado en la zona donde se ha hecho daño. Yo creo que tendrá que jugar.
So I think Pablo Maffeo raised his leg too much, and that was also where all the pain was coming from. So combed there by the into Rajkovic's hands, thankfully. But we've got to be careful with those kind of moves. Rajkovic playing with Maffeo. Long pass, trying to get to Vedat Murishi, opposed to Braithwaite instead. Referee leaving play, go on. Leaves it for Darder. First corner of the match is going to be for Espanyol. And it seems there's going to be a warning for SUSCRÍBETE for that foul. So we're seeing at the moment that this is a referee that does not dole out the yellow cards easily. And we're bringing you the news that Pablo Maffeo has asked for the change. He clearly cannot go on any longer. Yes, as we said, it seemed that he was going to continue, but I think it's one of those things where you don't realise how bad you feel until the injury cools off. I mean, I don't think Sosa tried to injure him deliberately, but it's one of those things where it's a difficult area of your body to be knocked on. We just have to hope that it's nothing and that it doesn't become a dangerous injury.
I sobretot aquesta posició de tanta despesa física com la seva, no? De carriler i... Bueno, Victoria, llega el cambio.
And here comes the change, Victoria.
Compañeros también mira
Yes, Maffeo looking at his teammates, so especially to Gio, we presume to wish him luck. Of course, it's always a nerve-wracking moment. Corner there. Find Maurice's head in defense. Mallorca trying to go on the counter-attack. Clear foul there, whistled by the referee. So the ball is going to Mallorca. Baba and Capete in possession. Over to Galarreta once again. Martin Valgent appears. Valgent opens up to the right-hand side. Raillo and Rajkovic in possession. The ball goes over to Copete. Good work from Martin Valgent, finding Maurici. Bit of a dangerous one there. Gio also appears in the mix. And the ball goes to Antonio Raillo. 28.5 minutes gone, 0-0 at the moment, but with bad news for us, which is Pablo Maffeo's injury, of course. And Galarreta is really prominent in the match so far, and that is always really good news. Because at the moment the rivals really aren't moving through. And good ball from Copete there over to Jaume Costa. He's got the space. What can he do? He's going to shoot. Rebound. Gio shoots as hard as he can. Back to the attack for Javier Aguirre. Galarreta keeps it. He's looking for Jaume Costa. Costello combs it, and there's a foul for Raillo. Foul in favour of Espanyol, and that's a shame. So Gio wasn't able to rebound towards the goal, but there you go. There's another opportunity for us. So there was a big ovation from the fans as Pablo Maffeo exited the pitch, but he really was in pain and limping off as he exited. We know that the lower back region, of course, is extremely painful, and it becomes very difficult to play when you do feel pain in that area. So long ball from the defence, rebounded by Mallorca.
Sí, se lo ha pensado yo creo por un momento Dani, pero no, así que será falta a favor del Mallorca. Y por el momento, si tenemos que hablar de los técnicos, pues Javier Aguirre como siempre haciendo un poco de paseillo para arriba para abajo. Ahora decidió sentar.
So if we have a look at the head coaches, Javier Aguirre is pretty calm at the moment, but of course always pacing up and down, and lots of chat with Tony Amor. So looking for Maurici, which enables Galarreta to move forward. So foul whistled there. We can assume that the referee saw that clearly. Javier Aguirre and Pablo Maffeo approach each other. There's a feeling that they are going to kick it into the goal-scoring area. 6 players for that possible rebound. Cabrera combs it and it's going to the penalty point, tries to turn away. And they really did crochet in that and knit in that approach there to the goal.
una opció indirecta de cercar el segon palo i ficar la pilota una altra vegada de dins per intentar moure'ns. Hem estat a prop a la marca i hem dificultat el tir.
We definitely made things more difficult for them there. Shot from Espanyol, but Rajkovic saves it, sends it to a corner. Very good response from Rajkovic. Sergi Darder moving towards the corner. Let's see the second corner of the match, both of them for Espanyol so far. Mallorca defending with everything they've got. Darder looking for the penalty point. Kangin Lee gets in there. But back to Espanyol. Short pass from Darder. Back to insistence from Espanyol. Baba protecting the ball. Traillo takes advantage and ties his shoelaces there. The Serbian goalkeeper sends it over to Jaume Costa eventually. Too powerful though, that was a mistake. So Oscar Gil was going to take this again in this throw-in. They're looking for Braithwaite. And the ball's going to go to Mallorca. So Chisco, just 11 minutes until half time here. Chances for both teams so far. Copete breaking away. Difficult for him, of course. But that mess up moment allows Marici to move forward. Lots of players for Espanyol in the mix. But Baba is there as well. He's looking for Marici. Rebounded by the defense. Martin Valgent. And it's going to be a back to the goalkeeper for them. We're now seeing how Pablo Maffeo is exiting the pitch, practically limping into the changing rooms, escorted by the medical team. Of course, it is one of those situations where tests are going to need to be done. There was an excellent pass there from Baba to Kangin Lee. They're waiting for the incorporation again of Kangin Lee now, and it's going to be a corner. Yes, that was a kick there to a bit of a delicate area for Oscar Gil. And there are worried faces about Pablo Maffeo on the Mallorca bench, because it seems like he is not feeling very well and some tests are going to have to be done. So let's see if we can take advantage of this first corner kick. So Kangin Lee there to take it with his left foot. Eli there looking for the goal scoring area. Looking to rebound from Copete. Sending it down with a chest bump, Marici. Kangin Lee leaves the ball for Marici to see what he can do. Yeah, so it seems like both teams are having really long possessions right now. Good work from Baba to recover the ball, but he needs to be a bit more precise in his passing. Waited a bit too long there, and he was covered by Gio, so it's going to be a throw-in for Espanyol. Darder helping his team out once again. Advantage to Rajkovic this time. Both Jaume Costa and Braithwaite fall on the ground there, but nothing is wrong with them. Copete is in possession. Long pass from Copete. Marici takes it away, insisting on the left-hand side with Kangin Lee. Could be a good one for Marici, but Gio's not there in time. Ball goes to Puado. Baba's there to do that tactical foul, and that's a pretty good foul. So it seems at the moment we are missing that factor of luck in finding the end of those moves. So going back to Darder to give that indication for his team to start play. So long ball. So Espanyol have recovered the ball now. They're starting to break away with it. And it is definitely not that simple to take the ball away from Baba. So Oscar Gil is going to take this kick from the wings. Escorted by his teammate Joselu, the ball falls to Cabrera. Falls to the right with Brian Olivan. So Brian looks pretty calm today. Vinny there sends it up towards Braithwaite. Loses the ball but recovered by Mallorca. The ball goes to Edu Exposito. Back to Joselu. And allowing the ball to go out on the line, so it's going to be to the goalkeeper.
Sin calentar y ha aprovechado esos minutos, esos instantes, mejor dicho, los que Maffeo estaba sobre el terreno de juego para hacer 3 sprints porque lo estaban llamando.
So yes, one of the players that are going to Gio, who's going to come on to who has come on to substitute Pablo Maffeo there. We saw him doing a couple of quick sprints on the sidelines. So the heat map there from Real Mallorca on the bottom right hand side of your screens. The ball goes to Baba. Leaves it to Martin Valgent. We're just nearing half time now. Copete loses it. Finds Danny Rodriguez on the lower part of the pitch. The ball goes to Baba. Rajkovic removing himself from dangerous way. Tries to pass it to Jaume Costa, but it doesn't reach him. And yes, as long as there's a certain height and certain advantage, it is very difficult to win against Marici. Martin Braithwaite, but the ball falls to Ruiz de Galarreta, who keeps the ball. Control from Copete in the pass to Baba. Dani Rodriguez is with him on this adventure. Very confident driving from Dani Rodriguez over to Jaume Costa. Number 14 from Mallorca, Dani Rodriguez, and Rayo appears. Valgent looking for the end line of the pitch. And now we've got to be very careful with Espanyol's counter-attack. Baba chasing the Espanyol players. So it seems that there are many spectators putting their torches on and their lights on their phones, and we're wondering if that is for any specific reason. We'll be bringing you that soon if we manage to find out why. However, that is a very impressive image that we can see. Yes, there's so many lights here right now. It just looks like a city, which is very impressive, and it's very beautiful. I did think that it was maybe a Halloween thing, but I think I'm probably wrong about that. However, it is the first night match with this new stands. So everybody very eager for a party and a victory here in the stadium. So this referee is actually marking the rhythm of the match very well. He hasn't taken out a single yellow card yet so far. Espanyol looking at one of the last touches of this first half, because we will surely be, and it's going to be 3 minutes of extra time. Central pass from Espanyol, and Mallorca go on the counter-attack, but Galarreta is a bit too slow there, and there's going to be a yellow card there. He's obviously gutted, but he doesn't complain either, because he knows that it's a warranted yellow card, as he realized straight away.
Podrá continuar sin ningún problema. Ahora escuchábamos a Aguirre por primera vez en toda esta primera parte del partido, dando órdenes y dando algún que otro grito a sus...
We've now seen Aguirre for one of the first times in the match, giving some very clear instructions to the players. Oscar Gil recovers after that yellow card to his rival. Darder opens up to Olivan. Edu Exposito.
Sí, ben defensat. Hem vist que entrava un jugador sobre la línia i Copete l'ha vist i li ha fet un poc la pantalla perquè no pogués arribar i ha anat bé l'acció.
Espero equivocarme, pero me da la sensación que Galarreta, desde esa falta que ha hecho, se podría haber hecho un poco de daño en la estirada, porque ahora se estaba como quejando.
Well, I hope I'm wrong, but I think that Galarreta might have hurt himself with that action, because he's pulling some faces. Marici is there now, but Lecomte comes out to meet him. So just a minute and 10 seconds left of this first half, goalless half so far.
La cabeza de Baba, ese balón que sale repelido, pero hacia atrás, la pugna entre Rayo y Braithwaite. Cuidado que ahora ese balón para el Español.
So battle here between Rayo and Braithwaite. Olivan, Baba, belly flops towards the ball, but the ball goes back to Espanyol. They're going to have a last go at it in this first half.
Y hacía tiempo que no lo podía mover ese 11 titular por ese problema de la rodilla, pero vemos que vuelve a ser el Baba de siempre.
But we can definitely see that Baba is back, and it's the Baba we knew and loved.
Olivan a la corta, pero está José ahí por el área pequeña emparejado con Copete, el centro cerradito, bien Valgen poniendo.
And there's a partnership there with Copete and Valgent. Header from him. Darder is there as well for a central pass. But the ball ends up with Rajkovic eventually. We're just looking at that last corner, and there we go. There is the halftime whistle. Yes, there was an element of the dramatics in that verification there, but yes, we go into the changing rooms now. So 0-0 in this first half. And of course, we'll be keeping an eye out to see what is happening with Maffeo and his lower back. So we are going to go to a quick ad break with our sponsors before we bring you some of the action from halftime here in the stadium and see who has come dressed up today. So goalless so far here in the Visit Mallorca Stadium. See you in a minute.
Grupo Escribano. Somos especialistas en reformas y fachadas. Financia ahora al 100% y paga en 12 meses sin intereses. Para importes desde 200 euros hasta 200.000 euros. 0% TAE. Grupo Escribano.
Bienvenido a bordo. Déjate llevar por la compañía española con la que vuelan cada año más de 10 millones de pasajeros a más de 50 destinos en todo el mundo. Disfruta de la unión entre tecnología y confort que ofrecemos en nuestra renovada flota de aviones. Nos gustará verte pronto, muy pronto. Air Europa, cada detalle cuenta.
So we are back here live at this halftime mark. It's time for our kiss cam. These two don't even seem to realize that the kiss cam was on them, but they definitely like each other. And now they will realize and they'll say, oh gosh, here we are, we're on the kiss cam. So Mar, you are in the stadium for us, is that correct? So very passionate fans there, as we can see, who are celebrating the dance cam as if it were an actual goal. We'll see if these guys realize, of course, they are eating their sunflower seeds. Obviously, she means business. She does not like being annoyed when she's eating her sunflower seeds. I don't blame her. Don't know if they've actually realized they're on the cam. We don't think they have. So Halloween cam there. Of course, we knew it would be complicated to get people dressed up to the stadium. However, we can see that there were definitely people wanting to enjoy the music and have some fun. I think this fan there knows he's going to be on Lurk, and he's just waiting to see what cam they're actually going to put him on. Yes, and it is. If it's not you, it's the person next to you that's going to get the kiss cam. There you go. He's dressed up, look. So he definitely looks like a contender for the prize. He's giving it his absolute all. And he's also actually dancing as if he was the bit of the living dead. Seemed to have said to his friend there to help him along, because he must have felt a bit lonely there. That seemed like a typical situation where they'd organise to go dress up together, and then one of them abandoned the other in the last minute. We all know that feeling. Well, those guys, I guess they're dressed up as Mallorca fans.
Hombre, pero claro, Victoria, es que tú cuando tenías 12 años, pues yo te digo yo que vamos, no tenías frío ni en el Polo Norte. Hombre, besito aquí un poquito a distancia, bueno, pues le habrá llegado.
Bit of a long distance kiss there. That definitely would have been emotional for him, for sure. Well, they're giving it their all as well, female fans. Yeah, of course. I mean, we know what music to put on for the young people, and they do like it. These guys celebrating even before they know what type of cam is going on them.
Está bien. Y ahora esto es a ver la reacción que tienen cuando se encuentren.
There's their reaction once they realise that they are on the screens. Of course, phones, absolutely very important nowadays.
Quiso celebrar con ellos y les dijo, bueno, por favor, atención, dijo, la batalla de los móviles ya la he perdido, pero por favor, hacerme caso, porque ninguno los escoltaba. Bueno, vaya beso.
Well, very passionate there.
Aquí hay mucho amor, ¿eh?
Sí, que esté con duración, sí.
Yep, that one definitely meant a lot.
Halloween Camp.
Otro que baila y el amigo ahora
So Halloween Camp, lots of people wanting to show their support there. She's already on her feet. She's ready for it, definitely.
y baila.
Sí. Y estos, yo creo que estos son los que más algunos son los que has entrevistado tú en la previa, ¿no?
Sí, son
tus amigos extranjeros
entrevistado que estaban súper animados.
Y este también.
Sí, eran alemanes.
Y este también.
El Bisbal terrorífico.
Hombre.
So there's your the fans that you were speaking to before the beginning of the match.
Ay, con esta máscara tan chula.
And there's that very little wings, little mask there. He's definitely going to be the substitute for our current demon.
Hombre, qué tío. Ojo, bueno. Sí, abrázalo porque se había venido un poquito arriba.
Con fiesta.
Yes, definitely a bit emotional there from them.
Ojo, Lago, yo aquí pegando pelotazos en el calentamiento. Bueno, mucha gente joven, ¿eh? Estoy viendo mucha gente joven, es que esto me encanta.
So lots and lots of young people here today, which is of course something we love to see.
Estaba lleno de gente joven, sobre todo, especialmente.
Hombre, un beso de esto que coges por el cuello para que no se emballe tú.
Really emotional embrace from them as well.
Aquí estamos tan poseídos, ¿no? Perdes un poco el papel. Pero bueno.
Hay muchísima gente joven, Dani, es verdad.
Mira, otra vez.
Sí.
And it is true that there are many young people here today, which is great to see.
Sin quitar la cámara y está diciendo, venga, voy a grabar, pero no, claro, nuestro realizador ha dicho, venga, no te doy tiempo. Hombre, aquí comentando la jugada. ¡Hombre, sí! Ahí estamos, cariño, claro que sí.
And there we go. A nice kiss from them as well.
¿Ves? Este ya tenía el móvil preparado. Este sabía que iban a por él. Y ha dicho, venga, yo lo grabo.
This guy knew that they were definitely on their way to him. They were coming for him.
Salen ya los jugadores.
Sí, salen ya los jugadores. El primero, como es habitual, es Antonio Raillo.
So the team is back on the pitch now. Antonio Raillo, the first one to enter.
Desde que se inicie esta segunda parte, y en el otro lado del campo están los suplentes. Tenemos a Cufré, a Lago Junior, Anastasi, Capdón.
We've got Cufré, Lago Jr.
Si fueran los elegidos para Javier Aguirre para ser los sustitutos en este segundo tiempo.
Bueno, pues ya tenemos por tanto ahí a los jugadores del Real Mallorca, por tanto más cerca, ¿no?, de empezar esta segunda parte, però bueno, Xisco, de moment no surt l'Espanyol, no sé què esperes per aquesta segona part.
So we don't know what do you expect for this second half? I think both teams were really impressive with their performances in this first half. They didn't find any gaps in Mallorca's defence. And we hope that they are luckier than they were in the first half with their shots, that's all. So you didn't realise that, Danny, but there was a Halloween cam on the commentating box, unfortunately, and you weren't there to respond to it.
No he estado, o sea, yo siempre cuando comento y digo, mira, esto no se da cuenta, pues sí, yo que no me he dado cuenta. Pido perdón.
Yes, that is true, and it's terrible because I always do criticize everybody when the camera goes on them and they don't realize it is on them. But yeah, we were guilty there of doing exactly the same.
Bueno, hay que decir, Victoria, te voy a contar una cosa, mira. Hablaba con Chisco Campos en la previa del partido. Bueno, hablamos de la logística.
So we were talking to Chisco Campos in the pre-match coverage, saying about how it's good to come here because you can, it's good to park and everything.
De
But Chisco was saying that the other day he tried to enter the stadium and that one of the security guards actually mistook him for one of the youth team players. So he was chuffed to bits with that.
Es uno de los sub-23 que tenemos, ¿no? Sí, sí, sí.
Perdona que os interrumpa, pero el árbitro se ha enfadado. No aparecían los jugadores. Sí, no aparecían los jugadores del Español y ha pegado un.
And there's anger there from the referee because the Espanyol players didn't seem to be coming onto the pitch, and he was not impressed by that delay from them.
Bueno, pues sí, porque evidentemente el árbitro quiere que todo empiece cuando toca. Son las 10 de la noche y 3 minutos. Está a punto de arrancar esta.
So it is 3 minutes past 10. We're just about to kick off the second half. No changes so far.
En el momento en el que pues arranca ya la segunda parte, balón en movimiento la tiene.
And there we go. That is the kick-off of the second half.
En defensa el balón para Leandro Cabrera.
Perico playing in defense to Yango Cabrera.
Victoria, aparece ahora Javier Aguirre, que este también le ha pillado un poquito ahí el toro, ¿no?
Sí, parece que a todo el mundo le ha pillado el toro.
Also, Javier Aguirre slightly late coming back onto the pitch as well. He's only coming on now. However, as a bit of good news, we can say that Pablo Maffeo is back on the bench, which of course is a big relief.
Que en principi esperem que no passi d'això, no?
Sí, esperem que no passi d'això. Al final són aquests, si t'ha tocat un poc segons quina zona en concret, doncs no pots seguir, te deixa molt tocat, però estic segur que no serà res i se recuperi aviat en Maffeo.
Pues sacará de portería ahora Predak Rajkovic. Va a poner finalmente en largo.
So Rajkovic is going to take it. He was going to do a long ball to Rayo, but he's going to send it all the way up eventually. No doubt looking for that offense reference point of Vedat Murishi.
Sí, està clar, està un gran moment. Partits que ha sortit ens ha portat, que venia d'estar aturat i...
Ojo, llega Jaume Costa. Puede ser bueno el pase.
And here we go with Jaume Costa. There was a good pass there. And definitely good intention there. And Mallorca are back on the attack. Very good save there from Espanyol's goalkeeper. Mallorca going back on the attack now with Jaume Costa. Short pass over to Baba. Bit of a scare there in the first minute of the match. And over to Murray, and shoots and scores. Excellent goal there by Murishi. Half of that goal was definitely from Gio Gonzalez there with that assist, but excellent work from him.
Y el desmarque, posición correcta de Gio González, sustituyendo hoy a Pablo Maffeo. Y ahí estaba, bueno, había que meterla, había que levantar el pie.
So assist from Gio Gonzalez in substitution of Pablo Maffeo, very impressive. And what a goal from Mallorca.
Molt bé el desmarque de Gio, l'espai, la fan esquena, i Muriqui, que sempre està on ell veu sang, allà acabar, ¿no?
Bueno, Victoria, otro más para el Pirata.
So another goal for our Pirates.
En este Visit Mallorca Estadi, y además el otro día se lo dedicaba a Rajkovic, le ha dicho este gol es tuyo, a
Yes, and if the other day he dedicated the goal to Rajkovic, today he turned around and dedicated it to Gio Gonzalez because that pass was very impressive. So the whole stadium on their feet to the shouts of Marishi, Marishi. So the Kosovan striker who scores once again for Mallorca. We've currently got two Mallorca players warming up on the sidelines, Brian Cufre and Antonio Sanchez. So that is Marishi's first goal that he scored this season, which is neither a penalty nor a header.
Que somos muy de izquierda, por decir de algún modo, porque todos los goles han venido con la pie izquierda.
Cuidado, cuidado. Tranquila que ese balón termina en las manos de Rajkovic.
So a bit of a scary pass there, but the ball ends up in Rajkovic's hands.
El balón ahora para Martin Braithwaite. Bien ahora en la posición de Raillo, pero había pequeños problemas para rechazar ese balón.
Problems there to rebound that ball. It's a rebound for Mallorca and a throw in for them.
No, no, sí, vamos. Muy contrastado está, claro, sí lo hemos visto aquí. Y pues otro más, con la izquierda, bueno, todos son igual de bons,
But equally valid, whether it was with his right foot, left foot, or with a header. Espanyol recover the ball now. Of course, they're going to. They're of course now forced to step things up a gear. Play ensues as Vinny gets back on his feet.
Sí que està una mica més obligat, no? A intentar atacar, a intentar pujar les altures de les seves línies, arriscar un poc més, i ara sí que té un poc més de presses, no?
Of course, Espanyol now will be feeling the pressure and feeling the need to be quicker. Olivan gets ready to try and help his team as well. Edu Exposito.
El balón dentro del área para Puado. Bien ahí la cobertura del Mallorca en defensa. Rajkovic que no quiere problemas. Es el kosovar Murici quien la va a luchar. De nuevo balón para el Mallorca.
Marishi's going to battle for that ball, so the ball goes back to Mallorca once again.
A la derecha para la llegada de Gio González, que se anota su primera asistencia esta temporada.
And that's Gio Gonzalez's first assist of the season. Ball for Gio, long pass to Vedat Marishi. Second post for Jaume Costa, and it's a corner.
Sí, molt bona. Al final no només hauran d'arriscar amb pilota, sinó sense pilota també hauran d'intentar pressionar un poquet més. Hauran d'arriscar amb aquesta pressió i si tenim la tranquil·litat i de trobar espais, com ha passat ara, i cercar qualque opció més de gol, seria interessant.
Vamos a ver el córner preparado Kangin Lee.
Kangin Lee is going to be taking this corner. Ball over to Kangin Lee. They're looking for the long line. Glove for the goalkeeper, but Mallorca still on the attack. So throw in once again now.
fortuito, Victoria.
Le ha impactado el balón de Galarreta en la cara, lógicamente fortuito, justo lo tengo aquí enfrente. Las asistentes
That ball from Galarreta impacted there.
corriendo, se preocupa Galarreta por su compañero que le da la mano.
Galarreta,
Incorporar sin problema.
worried about Brian Olivan there, goes to see if he's okay.
Sangrando las dos rodillas, o sea,
And something too, which is quite remarkable here, Galarreta is currently, Brian Olivan, sorry, is currently bleeding from both knees. Yeah, so it seems that he threw himself onto the ground for that ball with everything he had, and must have scraped his knees on the ground.
Ahí está Gio, la pone para Dani, que se quiere girar, buscando ahí el córner, a saque de banda.
Lo mejor, la cara de terror en la retransmisión del partido, que cuando venía el gol para acá, Daniel.
¿La cara de terror de quién?
Mía, de
vale,
Halloween.
Vale. Ahí está Gio, que la pone dentro del área, rechaza la defensa.
Gio puts it into the goal-scoring area. There's that ownerless ball there. Let's see what happens with that. And it's a throw-in for Mallorca.
Cangeli jugando para Galarreta, bien tocando de primera, se está gustando el equipo de Aguirre, que se viene arriba después del tanto de Murici. Costa ahora se equivoca en el pase, pero bueno, está atento Galarreta a la derecha, abriendo de nuevo.
Galarreta moving, opening up to the right with Gio once again.
Baba siempre bien colocado, pero cuidado que Darder también es Cabey.
Darder is also there though, and he's very dangerous, we know that much.
Copete a la izquierda para Jaume Costa, la gente aplaude, la gente divierte. El centro de Jaume Costa lo rechaza la defensa.
Central pass from Jaume Costa, rebounded and rejected by the defense.
Brian Cufré y Antonio Sánchez por parte del Real Mallorca calentando, y por parte del Español estaba Aleix Vidal, que acaba de terminar el calentamiento, que posiblemente...
So Aleix Vidal there ending his warm-up for Espanyol, so he looks like he could come on, and Katie Barry as well. Rebound for Dani Rodriguez, and it goes out.
Arriben centrades i ara sí que troben rematador.
Sí, estàvem connectant, estàvem acabant les jugades i en el final és el que volem tots, acabar la jugada. I ara sí ho estem aconseguint.
Ahí está el 14 del Espanyol, que es Olivan, jugando para Darder, con...
So number 14 for Espanyol, Olivan, playing with Sergi Gomez, once again with Darder. Galarreta opens up to the right. Vini de Souza.
No deja progresar a los hombres de Diego Martínez. Van pasando poquito a poco los minutos, pero todavía queda mucho por delante. Para nada esto está...
So the minutes are dragging on. But still a long way to go.
En este partido dentro de un rato, seguramente el Espanyol. Decía Victoria que estaba ahí Aleix Vidal preparándose, jugando ahora el Mallorca, recupera Copete, viene Dani Rodríguez, abertura a la derecha.
Copete and Dani Rodriguez.
Gio, el asistente Gio, vuelve a insistir, quiere ponerla.
Gio insisting once again. Jaume Costa controlling. Copete is there to help on the rebound. Mallorca does an excellent job there.
Es Cabrera de nuevo. Ahora Vini de Souza. El movimiento arriba de José Lu, però de momento no terminan de verlo claro. Y fíjate, com l'acaben perdent el Mallorca ara mateix. Molt còmode, Xisco.
Sí, tant en pilota com sense pilota. Estem tenint aquesta tranquil·litat de quan tenim la pilota.
Luckily, we do have that comfort right now of being able to look to search for the best options when we are in possession of the ball.
Murici, la peinaba para Cangeli, no puede llegar el coreano, recupera el español que va a hacer un doble cambio. Ahora lo comentamos, pero de momento
there's going to be a double change
ahí está de nuevo.
on the ranks. We'll be bringing that to you very soon.
Recibe ya Edu Expósito, otra vez el central argentino, y ahí evidentemente el Mallorca que espera, porque no tiene evidentemente ninguna prisa.
Mayoka, of course, now waiting to the next move. Not a care, not a rush in the world, naturally.
d'àrea i que no ens arribin centrades, doncs és positiu per l'equip. Hem de tenir aquesta paciència de bascular bé i activar bé, ara bé, ben activada la pressió, i ara hem de treure la pilota d'aquí.
Ahí está Murici para Dani Rodríguez, cuidado ese pase atrás, aparece Raillo.
Murici for Dani Rodríguez with a pass backwards. Raillo and Valjen pass back up to Dani Rodríguez. Over to the right with Gio. Change of direction to the other side with Jaume Costa. Let's see what Kangli can do. And Baba and shoots and misses. That was a right-footed kick there. Excellent opportunity for Mallorca. It goes over the crossbar. And there's going to be some changes for Espanyol. Puado is going out. And Aleix Vidal is coming on as Lazo exits. Lazo comes on, sorry. And Esposito comes off.
Primeros cambios en las filas del Español. La entrada de Aleix Vidal y de Lazo. Se fueron Expósito y Puado. No sé què te sembla que canvi, Xisco?
No, al final crec que intenta...
refrescar un poc aquest equip, no?
Sí, refrescar un poc l'equip. També fica Lazo, que potser és un poquet més ofensiu que Expósito.
Well, I think the changes are so that the team is slightly refreshed, of course.
Diguéssim que te pot aportar aquesta verticalitat a una banda i està intentant cercar una miqueta més de pegada i al final...
They're going to be looking for some verticality right now, and maybe those players can bring those qualities to the team. So Aleix Vidal, first central pass from him. Ball over to Gio.
Ahí está el ganés. No encontró a nadie de los suyos al menos. Cabrera que la vuelve a poner, se anticipa Raillo que está atentísimo a todas las acciones. Galarreta que abre a la izquierda.
Galarreta opens up to the left. Jaume Costa joins and so just Kangenli. Kangenli narrow for him. What can he do? Back to Galarreta. Central pass. Rebounded by Espanyol. And Sturgi there takes it and he's going on the counter-attack. And there's three of them on the attack. Braithwaite, Lazo and Joselu. Pass there, defended by Copete. Excellent work from him. Espanyol still insisting. Great work from Copete. And Mallorca go on the counter-attack, of course. Murici just realised that he was on his own there. And can he score now? What's he going to do? Foot goes down to the ground. Eventually, ball was stolen there from him, but that was excellent work from Murici there. He nearly scored. And frustration there from the Kosovan player. He knew that he was almost there. Chance of Muri in the stands here.
Para el equipo de Aguirre, que empieza ya a mirar la pizarra, que va a empezar a hacer más cambios después del primero obligado a la primera parte, la lesión de Pablo Mafeo. Galarreta con Jaume Costa,
Galarreta in possession. Shot there, which was hit back out, punched back out by the goalkeeper. So the match is going it was absolutely crazy right now. Collective ole chant in the stadium here. Into the goalkeeper's hands there, that shot. Baba is there, he's going to get his body into the shot. And Mallorca right now is absolutely on fire. Dani Rodriguez now comes off the pitch, heavily applauded by the fans. And it is Amath who is going to come on to substitute him. And it is really nice to see the whole stadium on their feet here. And Somos really generously applauds this entrance from Amath. So 14,000 turnout today. Gio went down onto the ground then, but he's back up. Kangin Lee back to Martin Valgent.
L'orientació no es joc en molt de moments, està trobant els espais, és el que dèiem, al final l'Espanyol se veu obligat a intensificar la pressió i arriscar un poc més la pressió.
Cuidado ahora que sale Sergi Darder, el pase a la izquierda, no llega Joselu.
So Sergi Darder now doesn't reach Joselu.
Ese balón termina en los pies de Rajkovic, si nadie le presiona, él tampoco tiene intención de cogerla con la mano.
Rajkovic, of course, taking his time as much as possible. Stadium there, desperate for another goal. So right now, the sensation in the stadium is that we are closer to a second goal than we are to a draw. But you never know how these matches pan out.
També una molt bona recuperació de Baba. La realitat que molt bons minuts ara de Mallorca les hem d'aprofitar, no? Perquè l'Espanyol està una mica a cao i hem d'aprofitar aquests minuts.
Y ahí está queriendo aprovecharlo el Real Mallorca por esta parte izquierda con Jaume Costa. El pase atrás, zona de 3/4. Viene Kangin Lee.
And Jaume Costa there passes backwards.
Para que sea saque de esquina, así.
He leaves the ball go past. Very clever move because it's now going to be a corner. And what an atmosphere right now.
Ahora mismo, efectivamente, Dani está encantando y cada grada se está respondiendo la otra, especialmente la Luigi ya con las bufandas arriba y todo el mundo ahora mismo aplaudiendo.
Bueno, pues ahí está el tercer saque de esquina para el Mallorca, 3 también para el Español.
So third corner of the match for Mallorca. Let's see if this could be the one that gives us a second goal. Kangin Lee takes it, looking for Galarreta. Gio shoots with everything he's got. Gio goes down to the ground, gets back up though. looking for the penalty point. Header from Marici, out. But it's clear, isn't it, that when we're in the goal scoring area, anything can happen. So VAR is still revising that action. So it seems that they did go and review that action, then see if it was a penalty, but then pretty swiftly decided it wasn't because they told him to take the kick. So Espanyol take the kick very quickly. And there we go. That was a extremely unexpected goal there from Espanyol. Nobody can believe that shot. I was just about to narrate, in fact, that there was a kick that was going straight out. But no, there was one there that distracted Rajkovic 100% and unbelievably goes straight in the back of the net. So in Mallorca's best minutes of the match, in a completely unexpected, surreal play, that surreal move. So everybody thought that was going out. Rajkovic trusted the trajectory of the kick, and that is unbelievable. Yeah, I think everybody thought it was definitely going out. However, there's no other option than to keep moving forward.
Está llevando una temporada espectacular, pero también tiene derecho a equivocarse alguna vez.
Of course, Rajkovic there, he was just too trusting. He does have all the right to make mistakes, of course. We won't hold this against him, but he definitely made that mistake there. That was nobody's fault but his in that case. Well, as you can hear, the stadium went absolutely silent. I don't think anybody could believe what was happening at that point.
No es el premio que ha obtenido el Mallorca al mejor juego que estaba haciendo ahora mismo.
A ver, yo es que he visto el balón dentro, pero Chisco, de que estas cosas que dius no pot ser que estigui dins.
And Chisco, it's one of those moves where you think there's no way that that's gone in.
I a seguir insistint, perquè jo de l'equip estava siguent bo, les sensacions i les ocasions estaven siguent de la nostra part i estaven caient de la nostra part. Hem de seguir, això no és futbol, a vegades passa.
So, I mean, we've just got to carry on because these things happen in football. So there's a foul on Raillo there, and it looks like that might be a yellow card for Joselu.
Bueno, pues le quedan unos 20 minutitos, ¿no? Quizá algo más con el tiempo añadido.
So 20 or so minutes left now for Mallorca to rebound and for them to get ahead. Lazo is back on the attack. And then a shot there that goes straight out. So now, of course, we will be watching Javier Aguirre and whatever decisions he makes. Cufre and Antonio Sanchez are warming up on the sidelines at the moment. Aleix Vidal there on the sidelines. Ruiz de Galarreta appears. Passes over to Gio Gonzalez. Ball goes down to the ground. Ball over to Antonio Raillo. Baba in possession. Over to Costa. Central pass from Sergi Gomez from the midfielder.
No perquè anem perdent, anem empatant, però amb sensació de que podem anar guanyant.
Sí, està clar. Crec que ha arribat un moment on estàvem bé.
I think we'd reached a point where we were good and we were comfortable. The ball is going to fall to Gio. And that's probably going to be a yellow card now for Gio Gonzalez. Cabrera takes this shot.
Por tanto, ha pedido al jugador del Español que espere un poco y que vuelva a sacar ahora. Jugando Sergi Darder.
Sergi Darder now passes left to Brian Olivan, over to Baba, backwards, no options left for him. Cabrera playing in defense.
Dani, perdona que te interrumpa, pero vuelven a haber bastantes luces en las gradas, otra vez.
So another light show in the stands once again.
Intentando controlar un poquito mejor los tiempos del partido. Pero el Mallorca obligando al Español a irse atrás. Cabrera.
Mallorca forcing Espanyol to retreat, which is always good news, of course. Over to Olivan. Amath putting the pressure on. Easy, good pass to Braithwaite, but very good from Copete, and ends up in Rajkovic's hands. And it's going to be a yellow card for Sergi Darder.
No, estava comentant que el partit torna un poc com estàvem en el 0-0 i on ells no tenen pressa, tenen la pilota i no tenen necessitat d'avançar. El que volen és que tu intentis arriscar un poc més en la pressió. El Mallorca està intentant estar en línies juntes.
Vamos a ver este ataque. Murici que la controla. Sale de la cueva.
We'll see Murici now controlling the ball.
Es Martin Valgen de nuevo con Escopete, quiere decir con Raillo, para Martin Valgen.
Over to Martin Valgent, finding Baba. Baba passes back to Gio. Finds Ruiz de Galarreta. Jaume Costa and Kangin Lee. Ruiz de Galarreta and Gio incorporates himself, trying to get this central pass. Looking for Amath, but it's intercepted and Espanyol go on the counter-attack. Lazo waiting for Olivan to join him. Rebounded by Martin Valgent.
poques sensacions que tenim, no?
Raro en el sentit que tant podria arribar el segon de l'Espanyol com el segon del Mallorca.
Sí, està un poc en el punt que estàvem a la primera part. Sí que avui en pilota estem fent moltes coses bé i...
However, I think all of this does show that we are doing many things right.
El saque de banda de Olivan, ha llamado algún futbolista, Diego Martínez, estaremos pendientes de ese
throw in from Olivan. Diego Martinez is calling players. We'll be bringing you the news if he makes any changes. Sergi Darder inside the goal scoring area. However, Rajkovic definitely was on the ball there that time. Lazo, of course, pretty confident looking now after scoring that goal. Ball ends up in Rajkovic's possession.
Crec que el que està fent el Mallorca i crec que en el final estem intentant a través de la pilota atacar i estem trobant els espais. I la segona part hem tingut minuts molt bons, hem d'intentar retrobar aquestes circulacions, aquesta cavalluada i seguir insistint, perquè al final ells ara no tenen pressa, les tindrem que moure el seu bloc, que basculin.
Of course, now Espanyol are in no rush, so we're going to have to be the ones to put the pressure on them. Of course, there's no pressure on them right now, so they don't feel any necessity to keep the rhythm of the game up. Long ball to Vedat Murici. Bit of a short ball there, and Sergi Darder appears to steal it. So Katie Barry is going to come onto the pitch.
I se'n va un futbolista que realment és d'atac. Per tant, encara s'ha de reafirmar un poc més en si d'intentar ser un equip sòlid.
I tenir un poc més de pilota també, aguantar un poc més de pilota.
Sí, també guanyen un poc més de lloc interior.
Vamos a ver ese saque de banda, Óscar Gil preparado para ponerla, lo hace ahora buscando aquí su compañero de nuevo Gil que la cuelga y ese balón que se pierde.
Corner parece.
Sí, por el fondo, por tanto va a ser saque de
So is it going to be? It is going to be a corner. The fourth one for Espanyol this match.
Ejecutar el corner. Y ahora claro, cada acció pilota aturada, una i l'altra.
And of course, every single free kick now is going to be scary because we know that anything can happen.
Lazo que la pone buscando ahí al área pequeña, rechaza Martín Valgen, vuelve Aleix Vidal a la carga, vuelve a poner el centro de primera.
Aleix Vidal back on the attack.
Y lo han dejado absolutamente cao, Victoria.
Sí, va sobre el terreno de juego que se ha hecho daño con ese balonazo. Esperemos que pueda continuar.
Yes, it seems one of the players has been injured because of a collision there. Yeah, that seemed to be one of those side collisions, one of those that really does wind you. Kangin Lee now. Somos frustrated by the referee decision there. Pass backwards to Katie Barry. Cabrera as well.
Central que espera a que le presionen un poquito más. Juega con Keidi Baré de nuevo. Y a punto ese balón de interceptarlo Muriqui. Es Sergi Gómez. Vinicius de Souza. La piden cortito Darder.
Gomez and Vinny.
Al otro costado a la derecha, la incorporación de
They send it over to the right. Aleix Vidal is there.
el lateral.
Passes it over to the winger. Oscar Gil. Rebounded by Mallorca's defence.
Sí, no, ara no està entenent-se pilota. Ells, entre cometes, estan defensant i tenint-se tranquil·litat i...
Aguirre manda a calentar a Ángel. Podría ser el último cambio del partido porque ha salido muy enérgicamente.
So it does seem that they, Espanyol, are fully in possession at the moment. And on Mallorca's sidelines, Ángel is warming up, so it could be another change for Mallorca.
Poner la pierna Mate Ndiaye. Punto de llegar al 85-5 para el final. Ahora mismo la posesión para el Mallorca.
Habrá triple cambio, Saldrán Cufré, saldrá Antonio Sánchez y saldrá Ángel. Tony Amor ha venido enseguida a llamarlos y ya se están poniendo la elástica vermellona.
A ir con todo, evidentemente Javier Aguirre fue con todo cuando iba perdiendo en Mestalla y ahora Kangili que la...
So there's going to be a triple change for Mallorca, but Kangin Lee is asking for a long pass. But impacts with the Korean player, and Aleix Vidal steals it. Rebounded by the defense. Vinny sends it over to the other side. Pass to Lazo inside the goal scoring area. We don't know whether that's actually impacted on somebody, but it's going to be a back to the goalkeeper. And here we go, triple change for Mallorca, fully on the attack. So Kangin Lee is coming off. Copete also coming off. As Ángel and Antonio Sanchez come on for Mallorca.
Si el partit s'ha complicat, estem amb empat a 1, el Mallorca que s'ha vist capaç de guanyar aquest partit i Aguirre que va per totes.
Sí, canviam el dibuix, una alternativa més i intentant tenir una mica més de presència a dalt.
Vamos a ver ese balón de Costa con Baba. Por abajo encontrando a Mar, la deja bien para Muriqui. Este quiere revolverse, el pase bueno para Ángel. Ahí está Ángel que le...
Good pass to Ángel. Can he shoot? Is it his first touch? And that should be a penalty, but the referee is saying that it's a corner. However, that definitely seemed like it should be a penalty from where I'm standing. So let's see that back now. Excellent pass from Muriqui. Ángel breaks away. That is a clear penalty there. The VAR should have to look at that again because that was definitely a clear penalty. The foot definitely touches the ball there, so that is unbelievable for me. And I cannot believe the referee maintaining that it's going to be a corner. Central pass from Galarreta. Obviously, it's very difficult for us to understand how VAR are picking up on the fact that that was a clear penalty. And now there's going to be a yellow card for Raillo this time. Now, absolute incredulity from Aguirre. They're talking to the linesman. And now it's the referee going up to the Mallorca bench. And there you go, it's going to be red card for, and it's a red card for Maffeo. So Maffeo was already off because of the injury, so now that's going to be the sanction for him with that yellow card.
No tenía tan claro que fuera a entrar por la cara del árbitro, estaba muy seguro.
No, pero de acuerdo, yo entiendo que el árbitro esté muy seguro, pero es que si el VAR le dice que ha habido contacto, para mí clarísimo, lo hemos visto en la repetición, sinceramente no lo entiendo, pero bueno, algo se me está escapando. Recupera la pelota Murici, venga que hay tiempo.
Murici recovers the ball now, what can he do? Back to Murici again. Shoots and it goes out. Anger from Angel there. Just coming up to the 90th minute now, we're about to see how much extra time is given. 4 minutes of extra time. Escobete turns around and says that's crazy to the linesman, only 4 minutes. And now another red card. And we're lost now. We don't know whether that's a red card to Aguirre or what's happened.
Sigue con los brazos arriba, que no acaba de entender, pero no nos tiene que sacar del partido. Y hay que intentar hacer lo que sea para tener otra ocasión.
Bueno, pues Aguirre también que termina expulsado, la pone en largo Gio buscando aquí a Murici.
So Aguirre evicted.
No pita nada el colegiado, se la queda Galarreta, el balón a la izquierda, estamos ya en el tiempo añadido. Vamos a ver porque hay tiempo de marcar, lo merece el equipo.
We've still got time. Can we do it? We deserve it.
Ahí está Raillo, balón a la derecha, viene Gio González.
Gio González. Long ball to Antonio Sanchez. Less than 3 minutes to go now.
El balón para Matendiaye, este sabe crear peligro, la deja en corto para Jaume Costa, Ruiz de Galarreta al suelo, falta del Mallorca.
Galarreta on the ground. Foul in favour of Mallorca, thankfully.
És una pena perquè la jugada jo crec que és molt clara, sí, claríssima. Claríssima.
És que a vegades és vera que hi ha dubtes, dius, el toca, no el toca, qualsevol repetició me fa veure que és penal.
So every time we watch it back, it's incredible to see to think that wasn't given as a penalty. And at the end of the day, that is what VAR is supposedly for. Galarreta deserves it, passes over to Murici, over to Antonio Sanchez, heads it, it's rebounded by the defence. Galarreta becomes a striker here now, leaves the ball for Antonio Sanchez, and Matendiaye opens up to the right, Antonio Sanchez is there. Central pass. Easy one for him. Let's see what they can do with this. It's not stopping. What can they do now? Over to Murici. Now rebounded by Vinicius for Espanyol. There's no fault. There's no foul there. And Espanyol are going to try and have that last touch. And now a yellow card for Martin Valgent.
Bueno, pues hemos acabado con la adrenalina a tope. Han pasado muchísimas cosas
So high adrenaline end to this match, but there is 30 seconds left and we are drawn at the moment. So extreme protesting here in the stadium. In fact, the Mallorca fans chanting in the stadium that they are robbed of this match. Aleix Vidal does a long pass now. And it looks like there's not going to be time for any more. And that is it. Final whistle is blown. And you can hear the sound of frustration in the Mallorca stadium. So the Mallorca fans cannot believe it. Captain Rayo laying on the ground right now, absolutely in shock. And we cannot believe that we've drawn here today because we deserve so much more. But very, very disappointed at VAR for not saying that was a penalty. Disappointment on the faces of the players because they know that they had the opportunity to win today, and that was an opportunity for 3 points. Of course, nobody can quite understand how or why that happened. It seems, of course, very unjust. I do think that Mallorca did a very good match in the end. That shot was extremely lucky and Rajkovic just couldn't get there. But I think they have to focus on the positive things they did today, which were many. And I think it has to just serve us to get stronger. Of course, we are very sensitive with this topic right now because we're coming off some very controversial refereeing decisions.
No sé si és Rayo que està... No, Jaume Costa que està enfadat, normal que estigui... Però ara ja no guanyant res, Millor no dir res. A servir ni protestar perquè ja no guanyant res. Però, vamos, m'haurà de servir per tenir més coratge, per tenir més força, que, vamos, ha estat una acció que ha condicionat totalment.
Bueno, Jaume Costa, que va a ser el hombre efectivamente que hable y que se iba ya hacia esa entrevista, pero que...
So, Jaume Costa is going to be the person to...
de Brian Olivan, fueron compañeros, ¿no? En el Real Mallorca, bueno, pues...
to do his flash interview. So just finishing up speaking to his teammates there. We'll be hearing from him very soon.
No encalentir-nos, no, amb declaracions i de més. Hem de recordar que Mafeo ha acabat expulsat, Aguirre ha acabat expulsat. Està clar que en Aguirre no juga, no? Però i Mafeo ja l'havien canviat, però bueno, intentar tenir escafrat.
So Mafeo sent off with the red card, Aguirre sent off with the red card.
Però clar, quan te passa això, pues normal que t'enfadis.
So of course, reactions of anger are natural and to be expected. Of course, it's a completely different match because of these sending offs. However, I think that has to be the takeaway, to know that we've done some very, very good minutes. We had lots of opportunities to do to get the 2-0 before they scored. And at the end of the day, I wouldn't even consider this result a comeback from Espanyol because I think it was one lucky kick.
I la millor manera de queixar-nos és en rendiment i queixar-nos en el camp, perquè ara realment ja hi guanyes poc, però, vamos, nosaltres tenim la sort aquí de veure, si ho repetiré, però...
Clar, però és que nosaltres tenim aquí el monitor, tenim repeticions les mateixes que té el bar, vull dir, segurament en té molt més.
No, és el que estava dient, no és una jugada que sigui dubtosa, que sigui un gris, que tingui matisos, estem parlant d'una jugada que no hi ha dubtes.
Of course, we're not even talking the penalty that was not given. We're not even talking about something that is easily interpreted one way or another. It's just clear that it should have been a penalty.
Jo quan he vist com entrava dins he dit, si fica la gamba li farà penal i crec que li ha fet penal molt clar. I bé, el que parlàvem abans, no ha entrat i després segon quin grisos sí que mos entra.
Desde aquí no estamos viendo cómo Jaume Costa atendía a los compañeros de Movistar y antes se había abrazado también con Lazo y bueno, pues seguramente que comentaban también y le habrá hecho la broma a Jaume Costa, decir, bueno, un centro que metes, que parecía que se iba fuera y ya terminó entrando, la veritat és que ha estat tot un poco surrealista, no? El gol de Sant Patseu...
And it was pretty surreal, to be honest, that whole last part of the match.
Clara de penal que no han assenyalat, també quan l'equip més es pitjava, expulsions a la banqueta, fruit, evidentment, d'aquesta indignació. No sé, una segona part en aquest sentit estranya i contradictòria, no?
Sí, totalment.
So a very strange and contradictory second half in this match. But as I said, these kind of situations have to make us stronger. And the reality of it is that today was a very unfair result.
El mínim possible perquè que entris bar o no entris bar no depèn de nosaltres, això és la realitat i m'haurem de centrar en el que hem fet, que el Mallorca ha fet un bon partit, ha tingut molt bons moments i m'haurem de quedar amb això i aquesta injustícia, diguéssim, ens ha de servir per el que deia abans, per protestar en el camp, que és on hem de protestar.
Bueno, estamos en este tiempo de postpartido y vamos ya a escuchar las palabras de uno de los capitanes del equipo, Jaume Costa, en esa entrevista con nuestra compañera Victoria Pellicer. Adelante.
Sí, así que uno de los capitanes del equipo. Buenas noches, Jaume, ¿qué tal? Bueno, tengo que preguntarte por la jugada.
So we're here with Jaume Costa, so I have to ask you about the most controversial action. Well, I don't really know if it was a penalty or not. The referee decided it wasn't. Unfortunately, he didn't whistle it, and of course that left us with a bitter taste in our mouths. The team played really well, and I think we deserve the 3 points today. You know, their only real approach to the goal. So we just got to give it our all in the last two matches before the World Cup. Do you think we saw the best performance from Mallorca in the season so far? Yeah, I think we're going from less to more at the moment. I think the results aren't reflecting how well we're playing at the moment.
Hasta los tres cuartos hemos llegado muy bien, nos falta un poco pues esos centros, materialidad un poco. Yo tenía una ocasión que he desperdiciado desgraciadamente, así que pues no toca más que seguir remando y seguir para adelante.
También la casta de 10 ha sido la afición que os ha coreado todo el partido, ¿eh?
Bueno, yo no me puedo quejar de esta afición, desde que vine aquí siempre nos han animado, siempre nos han apoyado. Desde que hicieron esa grada, yo creo que están más cerquita de nosotros, sobre todo en ese lado se nota mucho.
I think since the fans are closer to us in the stadium, we really can feel their support closer as well. We talk about it a lot in the changing rooms of how much we appreciate the support that they give us every time we're here. So thank you to Jaume and to the fans, of course, in relation to your words there.
Digamos que reclamaba o como pedía, ¿no? Pues Chisco Campos ha optado por la prudencia y en su caso pues ha dicho que no sabía, ¿no? si ha sido penalti. Evidentemente él estaba lejos de esa acción, ¿no? Vamos a ver un poquito también lo que opina Javier Aguirre, ¿no? Después en rueda de prensa, un poquito ya más calmado, imagino, ¿no? Después del fervor del partido, de esos momentos de adrenalina.
So we will be hearing from Javier Aguirre in his press conference and see what he has to say after that obviously extremely frustrating and extremely stressful moment. So what did you think of Jaume Costa's words? Yes, and I think he made a very good point, Jaume Costa, talking about the progressive improvement of the team. I think they've got more resources to play with all the time. They're a really reliable team. We're changing up the tactical drawing, and even without changing, I think we were really, really good today on the ball.
I m'haurem de quedar amb això i també en les imatges del partit que comentàvem. Molta gent jove, molta il·lusió i crec que això...
But yes, I think our takeaway has to be that we've got really, really good young players and good young fans and lots of excitement surrounding it right now. I'm going home a happy man today. Of course, we should have won on the details. But we've got to go satisfied with the team's performance. So Jaume Costa, who was speaking there, also had several good opportunities tonight. Yes, of course, that point of self-criticism as well is really important. He said that he had a chance and he could have scored.
I ha estat una opció clara, però n'hem tingut d'altres. L'equip ha mostrat per molts moments molt bon joc i que és una cosa que no depèn de tu.
Of course, it is a very frustrating action when it doesn't depend on you. But that did take us out of the match. And it made us have more yellow cards than we deserved. So we're going to hear first from Javier Aguirre. So good night to you, Javier. It's definitely a bittersweet outcome after seeing one of the best performances of the season. Yes, I think we needed a bit more power in the last third of the match. They were better then. But yes, we had many opportunities. And right when we were at our best, we got that. We conceded that goal. So it was a really difficult thing to stop. And it's just football for you. So a couple of weeks ago in Real Arena, you were telling me that you didn't know about whether VAR was right or wrong. I think today that was a bit of a deja vu because today everybody saw that it was in our favour and it didn't go that way in the end. Yes, well, I think that was the only doubt, of course. Maybe they weren't very insistent, the people in VAR today, as they were the other time. But of course, we just have to respect the referee's decision. So you got a red card today, and yes, and I left my area today. It wasn't anything that I said. In the Seville match, I was already warned and sanctioned the other day because I left my space. And I did it again today, and I'm obviously infringing the politics of of distance. And I was, and yes, I've been sent off. I'm not really sure about when it's a yellow card, when it's a red card for a referee in that case, but for a coach in that case, sorry. But evidently today I just have to take the referee's decision. And in my case, yes, it was because of I left my area. Yes, but it was quite surprising because you seemed quite calm today. Yes, I think I was calm too. It's a shame, of course, because there's a really important match coming up, and it's not nice to be off the pitch. But let's see if that red card can become a yellow card. So, tell us about the fans today. Amazing. I have no words other than thank you. They lift us up and they treat us extremely well. They cheer throughout the whole match. And I really hope that this kind of connection lasts a very long time. So, last verdict there of what you heard, Xisco. Yes, so Javier Aguirre was calm, and he looked very calm in that interview just then. And I think he is transmitting that calmness to the team. And there's that yellow card, that card that nobody really understands why.
El control del partit i un poc la manera d'agafar el control ha optat per aquesta opció més radical de mostrar una targeta vermella quan sí, potser ha sortit de l'àrea tècnica, però estem parlant de que ha sortit de l'àrea tècnica però no ha fet cap gest.
And of course, yes, he left his coach station, but there wasn't any words or no particular gestures that needed to be watched. So whether that was warranting a yellow card.
La comunió amb l'afició, el joc de l'equip, el que ha mostrat l'equip, cada vegada l'equip fa coses millor, diferents variants, i això és el positiu, m'haurem de quedar amb això.
Bueno, pues Xisco Campos, ara tot començant ja en roda de premsa, imaginem que sortirà primer Diego Martínez, agraïm que hagi estat avui en nosaltres en aquesta retransmissió en aquest Play Red Live.
So, Xisco Campos, we would like to thank you for being here with us today. You've got a match on Sunday again in Mestalla with your youth team. It's going to be a tough one. So we wish you all the best, and we really hope that you manage to get a victory. Yeah, I mean, it would be great to obviously we'll battle against that. It would be great to bring a victory back. So we're going to hear from Ángel Rodríguez. So looking at what's happened in today's match, well, I was on the bench, and I think we needed maybe to be better on our decision making towards the end. In the end, the feeling you have is that you've lost some really valuable points at home. So talk to me about the VAR decision. For me, the action is absolutely clear. And we've just got to know that these things can happen, of course. You know, of course, if you get a penalty, there's a clear goal-scoring opportunity for you, and that could have meant another goal on the board. I mean, yeah, I complained about the decision because I know that I felt the contact of the ball. Yeah, and they're saying, oh, we're going to look at it. And I kept saying to him, and then he told me that if I kept protesting, I was going to get a yellow card or a red card. So, of course, then I obviously tried to stop. And yeah, looking at those images back, I think it's no doubt in my mind that it was a penalty. So this is one of the best Mallorca performances of the season. Yeah, I was enjoying watching the team today. But I think we've got to dominate the matches from start to finish in order to be the better performance. We've got to try and close off the matches. But the team really rose to the challenge, and we just have to keep competing like we did today. So words there from Angel. Let's see if we can hear Diego Martinez press conference. But no, we're going to go with Gio Gonzalez first. So Gio, you had to come on at the beginning of the match because Pablo Maffeo had to come off, and we saw you doing some quick sprints there to get ready, and you had your first assist today. Yeah, I mean, every time I'm on is a real jolt of happiness for me. But of course, it's never nice to know that I'm coming on because your teammate is coming off injured. But that is part of football. You've got to always be ready. I had barely any time to warm up, but that's how things go. And I'm happy for the minutes I did play today. And the ones that are on the bench practically didn't even see that action. But so how do you feel after this result? Yeah, I mean, they barely had any shots at goal, and it was a real shame for Rajkovic that that one was shot like that. These things can happen in football. It's really bitter because obviously we're playing at home, and we wanted to get those 3 points, of course. But we've just got to turn over a new leaf and focus on the next one. So next match is Villarreal in their stadium. How are you feeling about that? Well, we're going to have time to prepare that match. There's still quite a way to go. They're a really tough rival, of course. We have our strong points as well. We've got a whole week to analyse the rival. And thank you very much. So, words there from Gio Gonzalez, who has come on today in substitution of the injured Pablo Maffeo. So we're going to hear it from Diego Martinez. I think today we improved many things. We need to continue working. We are going to suffer, like all teams. But the team is growing and it's progressing. They feel what they do. We're obviously, it's painful because we wanted 3 points, but we're in first division. We have to battle in every match. I'm a glass half full kind of person, and I just think we've got to keep going after those goals. So why do you think you concede a goal first? And are you worried about this, about carrying on to concede these goals? Well, I guess you can never have goals a la carte. But you've managed to improve that. To get the goal against us at the beginning of the second half is a big blow. We would have loved to be in the lead from the start, of course, but we took a step back and we analysed what we needed to do. But we just need to keep growing and improving details that have room for improvement week after week. But we've got new matches coming up against very complex rivals again. So Brian Olivan today had a stomach bug since last night, and that's why. And look, and he stuck out the whole match. And Oscar Gil was a different story today, and that's about it really. And of course, I mean, every player can decide how long they can last on the pitch.
Ahí estaban las palabras de Diego Martínez, el entrenador del Español. Evidentemente hemos ya la hora de prensa comenzada. Imaginamos que al principio le habían preguntado por esa.
So Diego Martinez press conference there. Of course, we arrived mid-conference. We can imagine that he was asked before about that penalty or non-penalty, we should say.
Estaba viendo ahora, por ejemplo, la portada del Marca que dice el VAR cierra antes de las 11. Bueno, esas son las opiniones también, para que veáis un poco.
So an interesting headline there in Marca newspaper says VAR, so a play on word with VAR, closes before 11, saying that that would explain why they did not have a closer look at that penalty decision.
Hacía referencia ahora en rueda de prensa Diego Martínez y desvelaba pues que había tenido pues esos problemas, ¿no? de diarrea, esos problemas intestinales y que había sido duda, por tanto hasta el antes de digamos del partido. Al final,
however, we did just learn from Diego Martinez that Brian Olivan was a doubt in the lineup right until the last minute because of the stomach bug that Diego Martinez just told us he had.
Meses, ¿no? Juntos en el vestuario y también haciéndose fotografías. Bueno, pues también me gusta ver estas imágenes después del partido mientras seguimos.
So we're seeing some images there of players with some of their fans. And we do, of course, enjoy to see this.
Que ya le hemos hecho al técnico del Real Mallorca. Bueno, pues un partido repasaba ahora también un poquito las estadísticas, ¿no?
So just going through the stats as we wait for Javier Aguirre's press conference. When you do look at it, it does seem that all the results are in favour of Mallorca. They had a higher possession. I mean, it was pretty balanced now looking at the stats. More goal scoring opportunities, of course. 5 shots in between the posts for Mallorca, only 1 for Espanyol, which of course was that one that took Rajkovic completely off guard.
Mejor porcentaje de aciertos en esos pases, eso sí, saques de esquina 4 para cada equipo. Más faltas también ha hecho el Real Mallorca. En definitiva, ¿no? Pues todas esas métricas, todas estas estadísticas pues son favorables al equipo, pero al final lo que vale no es eso, ¿no? Al final lo que vale es el resultado que ha sido de
of course, the main thing that we need to focus on is the result, and that is what counts, unfortunately, towards the end.
De ver el penalti, es verdad que Joao Costa ha hablado justo cuando ha acabado el partido, sin haber entrado dentro del vestuario, sin haber podido mirar un teléfono móvil, haber visto alguna repetición. Ángel pues ha reconocido claramente, él era el protagonista de la acción, a él le han hecho ese penalti, ha notado claramente el contacto, ha desvelado también esa conversación.
So Ángel there before, we were also saying how he definitely did feel the contact. So letting us know that he thinks that also that it should have been a goal, a penalty, sorry.
También a Gio, ¿no? Que ha dejado pues minutos de partido de mucha calidad, que ha entrado para sustituir a Pablo Maffeo, que recordemos se ha lesionado.
We also heard from Gio, who came on to substitute Pablo Maffeo and left a very good footprint on the pitch. And let's go to Javier Aguirre's press conference and hear what he has to say. So because of how the second half started with Mallorca's goal and their implication in the match, can you find an explanation for how the match ended today? No, there are some times where it's very difficult to explain. Their goal today was pretty inexplicable, in fact. I'm not talking about their merit, of course, I'm saying about the way they scored today. However, the last third of the match, they did neutralize us and we weren't able to break through their gaps. However, I do always say that luck and the referee are not the ones training with us, and we obviously always train in order to have the best result and outcome possible. So, do you understand that how Angel's move was not even revised on VAR?
Volvemos a lo mismo, el déjà vu que alguien me dijo ahí, el VAR, ¿no? ¿Qué pasa con el VAR? ¿Le llama, no le llama? ¿Insiste, no le insiste? No lo sabremos nunca.
I mean, we will never really know the ins and outs of that move, I don't think.
¿Quién decide el VAR? El otro día en San Sebastián estuvo hasta un minuto insistiéndole al VAR, porque un minuto hacía gol, no espera, gol, espera.
The other day there was a whole minute of insisting from the stands to the referee that it had to be a goal, and then in the end, the referee went back to look at it and changed his verdict. So I mean, I insist. I love VAR. I think it is a way of bringing justice to the matches. But talking about my sending off, I think in Seville I left my my designated area, and of course that's sanctionable. But clearly I don't learn from my mistakes. So today I did it again, and yes, I've been sent off. However, what I don't understand is if you go one way, it's a yellow card. If you go another way, it is a red card. So that's something that I will need to explore a little bit. I was in that moment trying to calm down Raillo, and I did move out of my space, and bam, there went the card.
Estuve bien, estuve muy tranquilo, puedes ver las imágenes, pero sí me salí ese momento y creo que justamente me sanciona, lo que no sé por qué roja cuando la vez pasada la misma escena fue amarilla.
But yes, I understand that I have to be punished for the mistake again. What I don't understand so much is the why it is the red card and the yellow card. Do you think the match was robbed by VAR today? Can you give us any more information about Pablo Maffeo?
En el cómputo global, los 38 jornadas, la fortuna y el arbitraje
Well, looking at the whole league, I think luck and refereeing decisions are quite balanced in importance. I don't think it's all good luck and then it's all bad luck from VAR referee, and then you can have all of those things. So my experience after 15 seasons, well, I mean, and then VAR is it's just the thing. That's the way it goes, and that's the way VAR works. Yeah, so Pablo Maffeo had a bit of an ugly landing today. They're saying it's similar to a previous injury he had, and then he was also sent off as well. It must have been something that the fourth linesman heard from him. But I try not to distract myself with the refereeing decisions. I'd like to focus my energy on the fact that the team is growing and they're still believing in what they're doing. Today clearly wasn't meant to be, but I think people can walk away satisfied with the performance. Of course, I'm sad about my sending off for not winning. My enthusiasm throughout those 95 minutes, I think, is very positive for us.
Sí, Mr. Luis Ángel Trives de la cadena COPE. ¿Le gustaría ver al Mallorca que ha visto en la salida de la segunda parte con el gol, yendo a por el rival, teniendo tantas ocasiones, que se viera tan bien en la primera parte, pues más?
So, would you have liked Mallorca to have been as strong in the first half as they were in the second half? Well, yeah, of course. I mean, we'd all like that of all our teams, wouldn't we? Sometimes you come on quite distracted. You know, the other day Madrid came on in Germany, and they were quite distracted. It depends on the enthusiasm, on people's atmosphere, on the players. Of course, it would be great to do that, and it's not an easy thing to ask. We're going to keep competing. We're really humble, and we are a hard-working team. So we were doubting about the tactical drawing today and system. So I wanted to ask you about that, and I wanted to ask about Baba's match today. I thought he was amazing today, extraordinary. I loved his performance today, really confident with the ball, really well controlled. And yeah, of course, the doubts do crop up. But I think we've got to learn to work with a line of four in defense. We can't just say, oh, we play with a line of four. You know, what does that mean at the end of the day? And we'll just keep growing in both situations. So that's it for us. Thank you very much. So Javier Aguirre clearly looking for somebody there with his eyes. So last images here in the car park from the players. Marici there saying goodbye to Brian Olivan, Mallorca and ex-Mallorca player. So Marici scored once again today, this time with his left foot. So another goal that serves to bring some more points to the team. It puts them on 13th position of the in the league. Next week they will be in the Ceramica Stadium against Villarreal. Let's see how that match day, how the rest of the match days this weekend pan out, and let's see how that affects the league board as well. Last images of Martin Valgent as well. Of course, another intense week ahead of training sessions. So as we say, coming up, we've got that match next Sunday against Villarreal, and then the following Wednesday at home against Atletico Madrid. However, we will be having the King's Cup ahead of us, which of course depends on our performance, how far we reach. So 6th of November, next Sunday, 6:30 p.m. against Villarreal, and the following Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. against Atletico Madrid, and then the King's Cup match against Futbol. So weird feeling, bittersweet feeling for us today after that scoring by Espanyol. So we managed to clinch a point today. Thank you very much for all your for watching, and we'll see you next time. And good night to you, everybody.